Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Still getting everything set up real quick.
Oh, good.
Just need to pull up my stream preview on my phone. Come on. There we go. Okay. I can officially get started now. Switch Discord tab so I can... There we go. Oh, now it says you're muted all of a sudden.
Yeah,
That's
it's
better.
just in case, Mary and I start having a conversation.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, I'm about to minimize Discord so I won't actually see that from now on.
Okay.
But,
Yeah.
all right. So, good morning, everyone. Welcome back to another live stream. My name is Psycho Max, and we're continuing with the Warframe for Noobs free-to-play 100% walkthrough, and I have a special guest today. I've talked about him before in the past, but my son and moderator has joined me today because he's going to help me do some mastery farming, and he just wanted to kind of chill and hang out and run some missions with me, so yeah, that's what we're going to do. So let me log in and switch screens. Strict Nat. Aw, you boob. Why do you gotta do that to me? Alright. So, as previously stated, we're continuing with our free-to-play walkthrough today. And the hope for today is to get through Neptune and the Pluto Junction to do the War Within quest. As well as I'm hoping that we can hit Mastery Rank 8 today as well, which will give us access to the Orcus Relay, which will be the final relay in the star chart. And maybe I can stop missing Barokatir when he shows up, because I've now missed him 2 visits in a row, simply because I wasn't that far along in our progression at the time he showed up. So we're hopefully going to be fixing that today. And also, the Orokin lab in our dojo is done building, so we are going to be researching. First and foremost, this is going to be the first thing we do today. We're going to be doing the research for our Dragon Vault keys, and then as soon as that research is done, because I've already checked on it, it's only going to take an hour. So while we're running missions and finishing Neptune, that will be researching, and hopefully by the time we're done opening up the rest of Neptune, those keys will be fully researched. And then we're going to do some Dragon Vault farming for corrupted mods, which is a farm I've been strongly anticipating for a very long time now, because it is going to drastically change our power game and make us just exponentially stronger than we are now. So really looking forward to that. So yeah, that's our agenda so far for today. If you like the sounds of that, please feel free, stick around, give me a follow, really appreciate it. If you can't stick around but still want to watch this, I do upload all of these VODs over to YouTube when I'm done, so you'll find a link to that below the stream. Give it a click, hit that subscribe button, and then you never have to miss out. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. I don't want to get too much into my monologue because I can get carried away, so let's go ahead and start this adventure by jumping over to the dojo and getting those Dragon Vault keys researched. And I think we might also go ahead and start building the next of our research labs as well. I think we might have Ascension Altar required, rank up. You can build it from the decorations menu. Oh, we have an Ascension available. We've hit the first rank of our clan. Oh, that's a thing I can talk about now. I like it. So we're still rank 0, and we will remain rank 0 until, as it said, we have to craft the special Altar of Ascension. I don't have really the best place to put that altar just yet. I usually like to wait until things have been built up a little bit more. before I do that, oh, we also need to go downstairs and check on our reactors, because I should be ready to expand the basement just a tiny bit, but we won't be down here too long. So yeah, I need a good place to put the Hall of Ascension so we can rank up. That's a very, very important thing that we have to do. Okay. I've described this in detail many, many times, so we're just going to go ahead and do it. I may not have the no, where is it? There you go. That's what I want. I may not have the available resources to finish this build just yet, especially if I do, in fact, want to build another... Oh, no, okay, I'm good. I've got 3 forma. Okay, so I can do this, and that's all we're doing down here right now. And, yeah, once we're done doing this, in the meantime, I'll probably have to do some form of farming as well. Not a problem, because, well, I have a few, void relics I would like to pop anyways. Oh, so, fun little feature I can now show off, too. We have our Orokin lab, our first research lab, built. We actually have places in the dojo we can go. So... you can build teleport pads to get around to places that don't have an official designation, but just like in your orbiter, once you have something like that you can fast travel to, if you come into your wheel here, this is whatever button you use to open your gear wheel, it'll be the same one. Console, computer, doesn't matter, but you can view your clan status, your friends list, you can decorate, set up shop. Probably not going to worry about that. That's if you want to trade with people, that's something you can do. But also, since we have our Orokin lab finished, we can hit Research Lab and fast travel right to the Orokin lab, and it puts you straight into the menu. So these, we've talked about them before, I've shown them before, but this is our first official time having them in our clan, my clan. These are the Dragon Vault Key blueprints. We need to research them. This is my first chance actually showing you how to research things. So you just click Start Research, and it will immediately turn on that project. Some research projects require other resources or other researches to be completed before you can do the... yeah. They have prerequisites, like you have to finish one research before you can start another. If they have a prerequisite like that, then obviously you can't start multiples at one time. But if they don't have a prerequisite, just go ahead, we'll start them all. And then once they're done, it's just like building rooms in the dojo. You hit the contribute button, it's going to ask you for resources, and if you have them, you can hit contribute all or put in just a specific one if that's all you have available. But typically you just contribute all, and then everything you are capable of contributing, it will just automatically put that in there. So we're going to go ahead and start all 4 of these researches, because they're all 4 very, very vital to the progression of Warframe. Like, as a whole. Like, you want to get to Steel Path and be an absolute damage god, you have to have these keys. Because you cannot get the mods that are capable of giving you that kind of power without these keys. So there we go. Those are going to take an hour to build, and as promised, let's see what else. I want to go ahead and also start building the next most important lab in the dojo, which is the Tenno lab. So we have the Orokin, very, very vital, absolutely the most important lab that you should be building in your dojo. If you're building your own dojo, this is the very first one you should prioritize. Second most important one is the Tenno lab, because the Tenno lab is going to give you access to the extra Warframes. This is where we're going to find our parts to build Volt. You're going to find us an assortment of weapons. This will have Helios. This is going to have our landing craft segment in it that's going to give us the ability to build air support charges, as well as other landing craft. There's a lot of very valuable things in the Tenno lab. So, not enough energy. You boob. I was afraid that might happen. Okay, well, I have the resources that I could go ahead and start the build, but apparently I don't have enough energy, so I'm going to have to wait until I can build another reactor. But yeah, it still applies. Orokin reactor first, Tenno Lab should be your second one, and then from there it's really just kind of your own personal taste as to whether you want to do the energy lab and get some Corpus stuff, the bio lab for Grenier, not the bio lab, the chem lab for Grenier, apologies, and the bio lab for Infested, and all of them have various weapons. Helios, our wonderful scanner companion that we get, is from the energy lab. The Corpus lab is what I typically just call it because that's what it is. It's all Corpus equipment, but you'll get him from that. Lots of good stuff in all of them, but absolutely the most vital, the most essential are first the Orokin lab and secondly your Tenno lab. Tenno lab is also where you'll get your console to research colors that you can then use to design like different color patterns and stuff inside your dojo. So really, really important. Okay, so we've got an hour to kill while those research. So our goal for today, for right now, is we've got some missions to unlock on Neptune. I still have a few more farms that I need to finish too. We have finished. I've almost finished with Ember. I went and I did a whole bunch of Sargus Rook on Saturn to get parts for Ember, but I decided that the Ember Neuroptics I got, instead of putting it into Ember, I was going to have to farm another one regardless, so I stuck it into the Chroma Neuroptics so that we can get him going instead. I still need to do Equinox, and yeah, myriad of other Warframes. The other thing I also would really like to do, and hopefully we'll get to have some time, if not this stream, then maybe next stream, is we need to go back to Deimos and start farming in Trotty standing so that we can get the Helminth segment, which is another one of those weird little box things. But unlocking the Helminth will give us the ability to subsume Warframes, which is something I've been waiting to claim other Warframes, because we've got like...
Shut off the emergency frequency!
Are you done, Ortis? Thank you. We've got like 6 or 8 Warframes in the Foundry right now that I've not been claiming, and I haven't claimed them because I've got such limited Warframe slots in my inventory that it's not worth claiming them right now. So I've been waiting to get that Helminth segment so that we can start subsuming Warframes, which is the process of basically feeding it to the Helminth. But by doing that, we're going to unlock the ability to graft certain Warframe powers from one Warframe and be able to put them on others. But the most important thing is by doing that, it will get them out of our inventory in a method that is actually beneficial to us, and it'll give me the opportunity to start claiming more base Warframes and leveling them for mastery points. So that's another big, hopeful thing I would like to do soon. But that's going to wait for now, because I also really, really want to get to the War Within, because just like the Dragon Keys, just like the Helminth, getting the War Within completed for the quest is also incredibly crucial to our overall gameplay progression. It's going to be one of those very, very big moments that is going to more or less change the way we play the game. Yeah, really want to focus on that too. And we're not that far away. We need to get to Samath, however you want to pronounce this node up here. We need to get there, and we need to finish fighting the hyenas to open the Pluto Junction. Now, last broadcast, we had this one still incomplete as well, but since then, because in the last broadcast we were able to do one invasion mission, and I showed you the infested Forid boss, because for anybody who's new, I have a rule: I do not progress in anything unless it is live. So we haven't done any of the other invasion missions because I haven't had a chance to live stream them, but I was able to do the Forid one in the last one, so when he showed up again, I went and farmed the Forid boss. I got the rest of the parts for Nyx, because they drop from Forid, but doing that helped me to complete this junction as well, or this junction objective. So all we have left to do is we have to go fight the hyena pack, and to do that, we need to just open this path in the star map. So I think just like with Nata and the second dream, I'm going to go ahead and prioritize. I want to open everything on this map, but I'm going to go ahead and prioritize just getting to the junction, opening it, and hopefully getting the War Within access. The Codex tells me that I only have to get to Pluto in order to access the War Within. So I'm hoping that's still the case. And if it's not, if there's something else on Pluto I have to get to in order to open it first, that's news to me. But that's also part of, again, why I'm doing this. It's not just to help guide new players, but I'm discovering like some of the changes that they've made to the game over the years myself, and seeing how the new player experience now compares to how it was when I started playing the game back in 2014. So, yeah. Alright, I said I wasn't going to monologue forever, and it's already been 20 minutes. So before it turns into 30 and then 40 minutes, let's go ahead and actually run a mission. So we're going to start with Galatea and get to Samath and finish the Pluto Junction. And then if I get lucky enough and that is all we need to do the War Within, then we will do the War Within. And then if by then we still have time to wait on the Dragon Keys, then I will go ahead and we will just finish opening Neptune and probably some of Pluto. But if the Dragon Vault keys are finished by the time we're done with the War Within, if we even get to do the War Within, then that will be a priority. Instead, we will replicate those. If I need to farm some credits to finish getting those blueprints, then we'll do that, and then I will craft those keys, and then we will be running some Dragon Vaults and farming corrupted mods. I absolutely want to get to that as soon as we can. Alright, let me go ahead and, minimize my overlay map. I know that kind of gets in the way sometimes. Apologies.
They need our subject brought back alive.
My guest may very well be having a conversation with his girlfriend right now. So, but he is in the call, and he might pop in and say hi anytime now. So just a heads up.
I'm mostly just waiting here.
Oh, you're just chilling. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure, so I started running a capture mission, so I will finish this in an instant, and then we can party up.
Okay.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Go away, Mr. Nullifier. Alright. Headed for the exit
Stay
now.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh no, not another heavy unit. I've only killed 100 today. Or yesterday.
Looks like
Oh
heavy
god,
activity
I
ahead.
forgot I was holding a sniper rifle. I just went to aim glide and I fully zoomed in on a sniper scope and it caught me off guard.
Yeah, it's probably good to remember things like that.
Yeah, yeah. Always remember what weapons you're carrying into a fight.
Another job well
Last thing you
executed.
need is to go to pull out your Latum and remember, oh yeah, I equipped a Stug. You go to whip out a submachine gun and instead you've got a sniper rifle. Yeah. Okay. That was fast and easy. Let me go ahead and send you a quick... Oh, You are currently on solo mode. Yes, I know I'm on solo mode. That's why I'm trying to switch to invite only. Friends, Salty Blaze, send the invite. There we go.
Huzzah.
Okay, now we can get back to running missions. And yeah, having you around is actually going to make the hyena fight just a little bit less of a headache.
Yeah.
But we got to get through this excavation first.
I had to remember to unequip my companion, or it was just gonna nuke everything.
Uh-oh. My stream preview froze. Don't do that.
No, it's gonna do that.
Yeah, it does periodically. My
We are
phone...
here to excavate long-buried artifacts crucial to our cause.
My phone doesn't like it when I
Marking the
try to
first dig site.
watch a live stream. But
Yeah,
there.
I
turn the
had
Wi-Fi
to
back on.
swap the stream to my girlfriend's Xbox just because of how slow it was.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it was going at like 1 frame every like 17 seconds.
Yeah, that's not on my end. I don't know what's going on there. I always
Yeah,
like double and
'cause
triple
on the
check to
Xbox
make
it's
sure.
perfectly fine.
Yeah. Like I'm having the same issue here. Like I've got it on a web browser behind my streaming software. If I pull that up, everything looks fine. But on my phone, it's like frozen. I think it's just got something to do with the type of internet connection.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah,
So-
usually when you're streaming, I try to keep my Wi-Fi off just so it doesn't take a bunch of the
Yeah,
Excavator is
bandwidth.
ready to go.
I appreciate that.
Use fuel cells to keep it powered while protecting it
Because
from enemy fire.
nobody wants to watch a live stream that's only streaming at like 2 frames a second.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I had to tweak the damn stream bandwidth settings and whatnot in my stream software, because I remember episodes 1 through 4 of this were so blocky and just poor quality that even I didn't want to watch it, and it was my
Additional fuel
stuff.
cells will be used to
Yeah.
restore its shields.
Excavator's full, by the way.
Oh, good. Now we just need to keep it that way. And this is should be just a one and done. So,
Yeah, it looks like it.
yeah, things like this where it's worthwhile to do the farming. I try to keep the farming for my own time when I'm not streaming, because nobody likes watching someone just farm shit. I mean, obviously there's going to come a point in time where that's really all there is left to do, so I'm gonna have to do the farming on stream. I'm trying to put that off for as long as possible, though.
Just so that it's not like the main thing
Yeah.
on the stream. At least near the start when there's still stuff to explain.
Yeah, like the Deimos farm. That's unavoidable. I have to go do it. And ranking up Deimos has lore in it, so I can't even do my rank ups and stuff unless I'm live, because, well, those little cutscenes in between.
Look what we found.
So that's inevitable. It's going to have to happen, but I've been putting it off until it's absolutely necessary.
Yeah.
The choice
And-
is yours.
Well, we're pretty much at that point. Once I finish the War Within, I will be at that point where farming is now essential if I want to continue progressing, because the power level is going to start increasing drastically.
Yeah.
All right,
Probably
I am-
shouldn't go too far ahead.
I am stopping to kill things and I shouldn't. I get too kill happy sometimes. It's just like, murder, yay!
Blood and guts.
And I forget that, no, we're supposed to be leaving right now. Get moving. Okay, there we go.
Oh, that didn't work how I wanted. Well.
Another 10,000 standing for Matarai. Yeah, I really want to get to the War Within because I, for another reason too, and that is I have discovered that most of my focus tree is locked until I complete the War Within and am able to go visit the Quills on
Oh,
Cetus.
jeez.
And I just got a new
That's great.
follower.
Oh?
Yeah, Jaquel Rose 11. Thank you for the follow. I
Oh.
really appreciate it. It's nice to have new viewers. I hope I said your name right. If not, I apologize. I'm terrible with names. New Toxic and Paradise? Oh, yeah. Watch now, new teaser trailer. Yeah, we watched the teaser trailer. Hell, I'm willing to do some theory crafting while we're just... Hey! Invasion. Forrid. I was talking about you a little while ago, and there he is. Sadly, I can't do Forrid and still open the junction. I have to fight the hyena pack. So yeah, that new teaser trailer they dropped today. Oh, for anybody who doesn't know, if you're new to Warframe and really enjoy it but don't know, like, events and whatnot, this coming Saturday is a big time Warframe event called TennoCon, where they're going to be debuting a whole bunch of fun new things, including the next big chapter in the cinematic story that is Warframe. And they've been dropping teaser trailers and fun little Twitter hype videos. This is also going to be the 10th anniversary of TennoCon, so yeah, real excited for it. And I am going to be attempting to live stream. At the very least, I'm going to try and cover Tenno Live, which is the big stage performance thing where they unveil the new quests, any new Warframes, things of that nature. They usually cover that at Tenno Live. The whole of TennoCon is actually a 2-day event. And they're going to have a lot of different things going on, from art contests to a concert to a cosplay contest. Like, lots and lots of things to enjoy. But the big the big time thing is a special event they'll be holding on Saturday called Tenno Live, where they unveil the next big chapter and the next big update that hopefully will be coming out later this year for the game. And I am going to do my best to cover that live and do a reaction to it, as well as an after what do you call it? We're going to be doing a post-presentation discussion, I guess is the best way to refer to that. So yeah, when the event is over, I will continue to go live. We'll maybe play a little bit of Warframe. I'll be on my main account instead of the alternate account here, so you can kind of see some of those assets. And then we'll be talking about Tenno Live, what you guys liked about it, things that we're excited for, things that we might think might give us some cringy pause and whatnot. I mean, just anything. You can also ask any questions you wanted at that time, or any time really. But yeah, just followed you on X. Would really appreciate a follow back. Sure, I can do that. Give me just a bit to finish this mission, and I can go click over to that. And
the low thief shall never know the cool caress of your crown.
Did you kill him already? Wow. Oh, there he is. Give me that sweet, juicy Granum crown, please.
Ooh, and it's a Zenith.
Uh-huh. We're that high in the star chart now.
True.
Put my iron skin back on, because... But, yeah, okay. Let's get out of here.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Hyena Sigil, Loki Neuroptics. Good stuff. Alright, let me swap over to web browser. Notifications. Oh, hey. And there we are. Click. All done.
Nope, Stalker's mad at me.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be mad at me too. Although you got the final kill. I think I killed one of them, but you got the final blow, so. And that's always how it's been. Whoever gets the final blow on the boss is the one that the Stalker comes after, which is weird.
It is kind of weird.
Anyways, that was it though. Let's claim our chroma systems. The Jupiter Junction is now complete, and doing that mission actually opened the path to it, so we can go ahead and go confront the Spectre, but I need to leave party to do that.
Yep.
So, we'll reconvene in just a moment. Okay. Let's open this up and see if we get the reward I'm hoping we get, which is access to the War Within. Also, speaking of quests and gaining access to things, I've officially put up the poll on my YouTube channel to ask people whether or not I should go ahead and do the Duviri Paradox, because we have access to that. But again, I'm hesitant to do it now because even though we have access to it, it does have, as I've said before, lore implications that might leave people confused as to the story of Warframe. It's kind of its own independent story, but there are unique parts of it that are tied to another quest in Warframe that we don't have unlocked yet. So if you have an opinion on that, go in again and head on over to my YouTube page. You'll find a link to it just below the stream. And you should have access to the poll and vote on that, because I'd really like to know what people think of whether or not I should do Duviri Paradox now or wait until it actually fits into the timeline of Warframe's lore. So, alright, Excalibur Spectre. Yeah, that's not who we're farming. Trinity is on Pluto, but they never changed the Spectres. Are you done? Did you find me anything more, Poochie? No? Okay. And this is going to be a very fast fight. They all are. Let's go ahead. Iron Skin up, switch to the Zorus, and fight's over. Oh, wow, no, he's going to take more than one hit. Okay. Wow, I'm impressed. This one actually put up a small bit of a fight. Maybe it's because I didn't use a jumping slam attack. Because every other Spectre I've fought up to this point, I hit them once and they all die. After this, we've only got 2 more junctions to unlock. Unless they completely removed one of them. But this will take us to Pluto, and then Pluto used to have, I haven't paid attention to it in a while, but it used to be that it had 2 different branches. One was to Eris. There it is. Ooh, we're getting a cutscene. No?
You have new quests in your codex.
Yeah, we do. Oh, and there's the answer to my question. It used to be that there were 2 different branching paths here. 2 different junctions. There was one to Eris and then one to Sedna. But now it's just to Eris. Does that mean... and Eris goes to Sedna. That makes a lot of sense, and they really should have done that a long time ago. I like that. The progression actually now goes through Eris instead of Eris just kind of being meh, it's over there. Alright. And that just did exactly what I hoped it would do too. But Orcus Relay. Oh my god, you liars. I can get on the Orcus Relay. But the thingy said I had to be MR8 to get to... You liars!
Well, you're able to select a server no matter what, but it's whether or not it actually lets you into it.
You know, yeah, that's a good point. Let's try. Nope, there it is. Your mastery rank must be 8 or higher to access this location.
Interfacing with the Foundry's AI
That's
presets.
ridiculous! But
You
anyways,
could
yeah,
say
that's
we
why I want to get
forged
to
a
MR8
new
today if we
connection.
can. And I'm very, very close. Like, if I can finish leveling the 2 weapons in my my loadout right now that need mastery, we will be there. Like, that's it. That's all we need. So, yeah. Oh. So many different things that I could be doing right now. But there's the War Within, and that's what I really, really wanted more than anything. And I got it. So what do you think, Ben? Should I go do it? Oh.
I mean,
Or do you-
it'll be a good time passer for while the keys are researching.
That is very true, and that was part of the plan. But it's another one of those things that it's probably going to require me to do it solo.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
I can just sit here and watch on the Xbox.
All right. It shouldn't take me too terribly long. And then you and I can join back up and finish opening planets.
Yep.
So, all right, cool. Then that's what we'll do.
Yep.
So, ladies and gents, the War Within.
I'm afraid, sister. Your continuity grows anear.
Hush, worm. Let the beasts do their work.
But the dreamers have awakened. They will come for us.
Yes, they will. Like the answer to a prayer.
That's going to be a YouTube short. I love those opening cinematics in these quests. They're so good. All right.
Tenno, are you alright? Your somatics output seems high.
I just nodded off. It's nothing.
Good. Deploy a Warframe to Lua. My sentries have gone silent. We may have an intrusion.
On it.
Does anybody else think that that sounds really insensitive from her? Like, operator, I'm so worried about you. Something happened. Are you sick? Are you feeling okay? Yeah, no, I'm fine, Mom. Oh, good, because I have a mission for you. Like, where did all that concern go? It, like, vaporized in a... in a second. When did that unlock? Oh, happy day. The War Within quest required. Yep, we're doing that right now. Oh, okay, okay. It must have unlocked when I did the Pluto Junction. I was wondering when that was going to happen, because, ooh, more goodies. All right.
It was here Margulis put you into the dream, tried to heal you, tried to give you the strength to tame the void within you. In a way, this is where you, where all Tenno, were born.
But we weren't born here. Were we?
No. When the Zeramin was found adrift, the Orokin did everything they could to erase their mistakes. Transit recordings, personnel logs, everything was wiped out. The only thing they kept was you. I'm detecting an unknown signature further ahead. Find out who it is and what they're doing.
Okay. I'm noticing a very distinct lack of enemies. So she basically just recapped a little bit of the lore that we've talked about before. So, yeah, the Tenno used to be under the care...
Moving fast. I think it's Teshin.
Tashin?
Teshin? What is he doing here?
Uncle
It looks like
Tashin?
he's heading to a reservoir. Follow him.
Is he just Uncle Tashin, or could he be Uncle Daddy? Uncle, brother, cousin? I don't know. Thankfully, this game is made in Canada, not America, so things like that probably aren't quite as confusing. So yeah, lore recap. The Tenno, after the Zeramin incident, where they got oh crap,
This doesn't concern
Lost in
you,
the Void. They were
Don't call
given
me that.
to
What are you doing here?
an Archimedean called Margulis for care and rehabilitation, and to try and turn them into weapons. And so I guess the second dream quest we did, that was actually the second time that they were put into that like sleep state for recuperation, and the first time was done by Margulis. Well, they don't really mention that in the previous quest. Oop. Shutting up now.
What was that?
The Queens.
Queens? The Grenier Queens? Tell me what...
I am warning you. You think you're safe behind this metal, but you're not. Not in the ways that matter here. Behind this, you're still just a child.
Stop saying that.
Follow me again, Tenno, and you will answer to my sword.
I guess the truth hurts. You're just a child. Stop saying that, but it's true.
No one has ever seen them in the flesh.
I mean, I think we're actually a couple hundred years old, but still, age-wise, we've been in stasis the whole time.
Masking him, but Tenno, we don't know anything about the Queens. Maybe Teshin alone should.
Can I scan him?
No. Teshin's not going to tell me what I can.
Hold still for a second. Can I scan? I can scan him.
Can track him.
Cool. Capture.
I have a lock on his route. Exfiltrate when you're ready.
Get rid of that heavy gunner really quick, because it's annoying. And get out of here before that one gets annoying. I still think the annoying part is that they're using a gun called the Gorgon. And while it's in their hands, the Gorgon's actually very strong and does a lot of damage. But the moment you put it in Tenno hands, it's trash. And that's what's rude about it, because the Gorgon conceptually is a really fantastic weapon, but when you look at its actual stats, it's garbage. And it's one of those, I want that gun to be good, because it's a really cool gun.
Excellent work, Tenno.
So I'm mad that it's not good. Thankfully, the Gorgon has a couple of variants, and the other two, the Gorgon Wraith and the Prisma Gorgon, are both better than the base. And then, of course, the Gorgon is one of the guns.
Teshin is trying to mask his location from us, but I have pinpointed a suspicious signal for you to investigate.
That has
Find him. We need answers.
The Gorgon has an incarnate. I'm trying really hard not to talk through the dialogue, because in this quest, it's very important. So I apologize. Wait, is that? No, that's not available yet. But soon that will be available. Track Teshin. Yes, we will. Uncle Teshin, why'd you hurt my
All my
fifis?
scans for Teshin
Come explain
have
yourself
converged
to me.
on this location. Find him.
Why hasn't he reached out to us? If he's pursuing the Queens, we can help him.
Pride or shame, he does seem to have some connection to them. Stay on the trail. Finding the Queens could give us a tactical advantage against the Grenier.
Understood.
Where are you? I gotta say, the Tenno do remind me quite a lot of the Spartans from Halo. And considering when this game was made, it would not be surprised. I know for a fact that this game got some of its inspiration
Picked up the trail again.
from
That's
Halo.
not Teshin. It's another one of his specters. He's trying to shake us off the trail. Capture that specter.
Ow.
We can use it to find the real Teshin.
I mean, you can't tell me that you can't possibly look at the infested and tell me you don't see the flood. Like, I've been saying that for years. But that's a good thing. Oh, I should have scanned him first. Crap.
Well done. Return to your ship. I will alert you when
Aw.
I've encrypted this specter's control signature.
Okay, let's collapse the overhead map there, because it's getting kind of big. I'm sure it's annoying some people. Apologies. For anybody who hasn't heard my spiel on that before, I play on a 40-inch monitor, and it sits about 3 feet from my face, so it's really hard for me to look up at the map. So I prefer to play with the overlay map, because then it's right there, and it's easier for me to look at and see what's going on, and where I need to go, and where enemies are.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
So if it ever gets annoying to you, by all means, tell me that it's annoying you, and I will collapse it until I need it. Alright.
Teshin Spectre points to what should be an unpopulated asteroid field, but deep scans show the presence of a security matrix. Someone is trying to hide something. I need you to find out what. Prepare your Arcwing.
Oh. You had to say Arcwing, didn't you? Alright, let's go look at our Arcwing, because I finished leveling it recently in an attempt to get all the MR I need for MR8. Sadly, it wasn't enough, but in leveling that and the rest of my loadout, I also was able to claim a new arc weapon, and we're going to keep this one because I actually kind of like it. But I haven't played with mods since I finished maxing it out, so let's see what else I can go ahead and throw on here really quick. Yeah, I like Tempered Blade. Bonus crit chance. Sadly, I don't have a bonus crit damage mod yet. What the... 100% attraction range in space and melee range. Oh, I didn't realize it had an effect on attraction range. That's cool, actually. Nice. Conductive blade, that is electricity. I don't have... Well, I can put an unranked one on there. That'll give me a little bit more damage. I prefer a max rank one, but let's be honest, I'm never gonna put a full build on this weapon, because there are better arc melee weapons. Plus, well, I don't know how other people think, but personally for me, my arc melee weapons tend to get ignored at a certain point because they don't really matter as much as your arc guns. So my guns typically are what get the full builds, full mod builds, and some forma and whatnot, and then it's only like a couple of very specific guns. So, but yeah, I managed to finish max ranking all of these in order to get... Oh, hey, we have... Oh, wow, when did my credits shoot up so high? 120,000. Cool. Not complaining, because I want to max this out. And can I do this one too? It's not a matter of do I have the resources, it's do I have the mod points. And there we go. That is every arc gun mod I currently own at max rank and on my weapon. It's nice. There was something else I was trying to do earlier that required... yeah, oh, I had a couple of Warframes to start building or something, because... And that's all they were missing was credits. Yep, Hydroid is done, and so is Ivara. So let's go ahead and start those builds really quick, and now we'll get back to the quest. Oh, and look at that. We are on Sedna. See? See? That's why it used to be that you had to do the Sedna Junction before the War Within was available, is because they have missions on Sedna, and that's how the last couple of quests have gone. So if you have a mission on that planet, you've got to do the planet first. That's why I was worried that maybe we weren't going to get this in time. And I'm happy to have been wrong.
Something is hiding in this asteroid field, but before you can investigate, you need to disable the security matrix. Ordis, are you certain this is the best angle of approach?
Well, outside this corridor lie burst scanners, severe radiation, proximity mines,
Rainier death beams.
So, yes, Ordis recommends staying within the shipping corridor.
Alright, so this is a little bit tricky
Operator,
and...
watch that transport ahead. The scanner is only able to scan one side at a time. You can use that to your advantage.
Yeah, so
You
we've
heard
got to...
Ordis. Keep the transport between yourself and the beams. Do not let them touch you.
So we've got to kind of stick to the ship with this and make sure that we don't touch the lasers and go through them kind of as the ship does. Otherwise, it'll fail us and we have to start all over. This is going...
Another scanner to the right of the ship.
It can be a little bit tricky if you've never done it before.
They're going to scan the top of the transport. Get below it.
Yes, Ordis.
Nicely done. They still
There
haven't
we go.
seen you.
Okay, I believe we're... Whoa, no we're not. No, we're not. Thought we were in the clear. No, we're not. But we're headed there.
You're clear.
Okay. We'll go in this side passage. Oh! And now we gotta wait for the ship again. That's twice now I've almost gone just way too fast. I should probably stop sprinting. But then again, being able to maneuver that quickly and get from like top to bottom is really nice. Okay. Kind of hug the side of it and go on through and... Oh.
This is the last scanner.
Oh, thank God. Oh, dear God.
You've been detected. They know you're here.
Well, I don't have to tell you what happens. You just saw it firsthand. That's as good as Josh Drive Hayes dying to a mud crab in Oblivion. Yep. I think I just lost my gamer card for the day. I definitely don't recommend that you do this at full sprint the way that I am. Because clearly it doesn't work. So I'm gonna keep doing it because, you know, I can never learn from my own mistakes. Come on. That's it. Okay. Don't jump the gun this time. I was almost through it, too.
Yes!
There we go.
Might I say?
Now we can speed ahead.
Smooth, operator.
Oh, no, just don't be giving me any praise right now,
This
Ordis.
checkpoint is the central hub of the security
That was smooth.
matrix. Shut it down so
Smooth
Ordis
as a
can fly you
brick
in
through a
undetected.
glass window, maybe.
They're coming for you. Don't let them abort the shutdown.
And we're just gonna Zorus these guys. Because why not? We're trying really, really hard to get the stance mod for this thing from the Lewis Spy Vaults. It's called Astral Twilight. But for some bloody reason, it doesn't want to give it to me. I mean, it's only got a 1% drop chance, so I knew it was going to be hard to begin with. But I've literally gotten, like, every other mod from that vault that also has a 1% drop chance. And one of them multiple times, and it just does not want to let me have Astral Twilight. If I could get that stance mod, we could put a full build on the Zorus. But again, would not require any forma, no reworking. 75%. Okay. Getting closer. Where am I? There you guys are. Okay. Let's unequip the sniper rifle for a moment, please. It's weird to see that these guys are only level 30. I feel like they should be much higher.
Otis no longer detects any security.
Good. But we can't take any chances. Silence the remaining Grenier.
Yeah, I'm working on it. There.
You are in the clear. Keep moving.
Are you seeing this?
It must. Queen's fortress.
Welcome, ladies and gents.
Are those Fomorian engines mounted on an asteroid? No wonder we've never been able to find it. It's always moving.
Exit the tank. And get out of it. We need to analyze the intel you gathered before our next move.
Okay, so yeah.
Negative. I'm heading in for a closer look.
There's a lot of transference to start with. I recommend you clear this mission and leave Tasha to reach out.
Are they going to give us an option? Okay, so yeah, at this point you have the option to go ahead and leave, but there's no reason to. If you leave and then come back in, or as she says, wait for Teshin, that doesn't happen. So there's no point doing this, unless, of course, you want to go back and look at your mods and stuff and tweak your builds. But otherwise, ours are pretty good, so I'm gonna just continue.
If base moves again, we'll lose this opportunity. I'm going in.
But yeah, welcome, ladies and gents, to the Kuva Fortress. This is an area we have talked about in the past, but up until this point, it has not been accessible on our map. Similar to the moon, we had to actually complete the quest in order to open it as a playable area.
Massively fortified. The queens have to be here. I'm going to infiltrate the base.
Aw,
Lotus,
man.
are you receiving me?
I tried hiding from the scanner, but clearly I failed. Alright, let's just blow through here as quick as we can and avoid all of the turrets and bombs and stuff. Yeah, this place is heavily fortified. Not to mention, it's quite the labyrinth. Like, this is probably one of my least favorite areas to explore in the game. Not because it's, like, too hard or anything like that, or there's, like, a number of different reasons that you might think of. But, no, it's simply because it's really confusing to navigate. At least for me. Like, no matter how many times I come up here, I still end up getting lost. Like, even worse than on places like Europa, which is also just as much of a maze, and yet I seem to be fine navigating Europa, whereas here on the Kuva Fortress, I'm always getting lost. Ooh, focus bubble. Let's grab that. getting pretty high in our focus as well already, at least from what I'm capable of actually leveling up. Most of which I can't because, well, we have to finish this mission first. This quest. So yeah, love the design of this place. It looks very, very gritty. Kind of a mix between like a rustic mining facility, but also it's still got that Grenier military stronghold feel to it. And that combination just really seems to work. So yeah, aesthetically it's a fantastic place. You should absolutely, like, again, come in here when you open it up and spend some time exploring everything, finding all the little hidden treasure troves that they put in various places, because there's always new little puzzle rooms and things to solve in these maps. It's one of my favorite things to do. And by doing that, maybe you'll have a much better time than I typically do when it comes to navigating this place, because it is quite the labyrinth. At least some of the tile sets are. This one, I'm lucky. It's a bit more open. Get rid of that. Thank you very much. The fewer machine guns firing at me, the better. Alright. Now let's focus on our task. So this is a mission type that will show up on the Koopa Fortress. It's part of a, I want to call it a sabotage, but they have a different name for it, and I can't think of it right now. But we have to pick up this thing, and there are 3 of them. And then we have to go slot them into a computer terminal down here. And then once that's done, this is going to turn into a mobile defense. Again. Because no Warframe quest is complete without at least 3 different mobile defenses. Hello, Focus Bubble. Didn't expect to see you again so soon. Can't like reach it, though. There we go. And they locked the doors. That might actually be to my advantage, because it's going to prevent some enemies from flooding in. But there. Oh, this one didn't turn into a mobile defense. Okay. Well, the base mission does. When you go and do the regular mission after this is done and you have access to all of the Koopa Fortress mission nodes, the one that has that little function.
Lotus?
Excuse me?
If you can hear me, something's tampering with the transference stream. I'm going to locate the source.
I wouldn't call that so much tampering as I would, like, just straight up manipulating. Dude, they're talking inside my head. Are you actually gonna dig something up, or is this just another... Oh, good. You actually gave me something. Just a little bit further now.
Us and we'll counter.
We have a gift for you.
No, thank you. I don't want it.
I know this place.
Can I just point out how much I approve of y'all's color scheme? Hi, Uncle Teshin.
Teshin?
You shouldn't have come here.
Uncle, Daddy, cousin, brother.
You have ruined us both.
Oh. They look mean.
Well done, Tesh and Dax.
Tesh and Dax? You're with them?
There's the big
I
reveal.
have come as you commanded, my queens.
And this is your offering? My sister needs the orphan child, not its infested puppet.
The child? For what purpose?
To eat it, of course.
Hushworm. Do not question your lords, Tesh and Dax. Bring me the orphan. Bring me my Yuvan.
Enough!
How rude!
Oh, it's not their fault, Worm. Mummy and Daddy weren't around long enough to teach them any manners. We will have to.
Oh, that looks painful.
Hortus? What is this?
Transfer and surge, operator. You're losing your Warframe connection.
You have some idea that you're invincible, don't you? Nestled away in that mad Cephalon's crib. But you belong to me now. For you see, child, we conceived of these ugly metal cysts.
Operator, cut the link.
I can't!
We gave you your precious gifts. And now, just as easily, we take them all away.
Cut the link. Transference over in 5.
Well, that was interesting. I'll explain a little bit more in a moment. Why is my hair blonde? It's not supposed to be blonde. Curse this terrible lighting.
Great job, Ordis. Ship Cephalon? More like ship Failbot. When the operator needed you most,
Ordis,
you...
enough.
Operator? My stars! Don't do that to me! I am sorry. I do not know what happened. Please, command me to self-destruct. Let me start it for you. Commencing self-destruct in 5, 4, 3,
Stop.
2...
What?
There's just a random
What's
carrier
with the
prime
music?
floating
Great.
around.
I can lead you through some breathing exercises.
Just turn it off. Get the transference power back on, okay? I lost my Warframe.
I've been trying. You may need to do your, Tenno thing again. Re-energize it. You know, with your void stuff.
Okay, so before I do that and we progress a little bit further, a little bit of explanation as to that scene with the lady and the stick and whatnot. Those were the Grineer Queens. They are the head of the entire faction. And the Grineer Queens, before they were Grineer, they were Orokin. And they survived by transferring their souls into Grineer clone bodies. But because they are clones, again, we've talked about how they're like clones of clones of clones of clones, and they've been cloning themselves for decades. And because of that, there are some like genetic irregularities in their DNA and their makeup, and so they slowly rot and decay, almost as if they're living zombies, but they're not actually zombies. I mean, their bodies are, but their minds not necessarily. So the Grineer Queens are trapped inside these already dying bodies, and so they have to keep transferring their consciousness into new bodies far more frequently than they would like to. Hence their interest in the Tenno, which that I will stop there. But yeah, and the other big reveal was that Teshin is a Dax. Dax are basically the premier guard of the Orokin. They are the ones that guard them in their chambers, guard them in their meeting halls. They are the royal guard, basically, of the Orokin Empire, and they were the ones primarily on the front lines when the Tenno rebelled and tried to take out the Orokin at the end of the Old War. So that's where Teshin came from. He's been around a long time. And he's been awake the whole time. So unlike us, who we were put into like some kind of suspended animation, Teshin's been alive and awake and wandering the origin system for at least 100 years. So dude's got some serious street cred.
I can't. It's gone.
What? Gone? Are you sure? How will you command the Warframes if you're...
Conditions satisfied. Engaging Purge Precept.
Purge? Purge what? Ordis, what the hell?
You no longer possess transference. You no longer command the Warframes. You no longer are the operator. You must be purged from this vessel.
Non-operator, I'm sorry to inconvenience you, but I'm going to decompress the ship now.
What?
Non-operator, Ordis cannot keep missing like this. Get out of here before I...
Purge you.
Alright, so we got a couple of...
the operator. You will be purged.
Notice, if you will, we're also now walking around as our operator.
The non-operator.
Ow. Let me through. This is supposed to stop. After a time. There we go.
Ex-operator, if you get to the navigation console, I may be able to detach the landing craft before I
kill you.
Alright, there we go. I'd say it's a wee bit chilly outside, don't you think? Okay, and unfortunately, I swear I can talk. We're kind of stuck at this slow pace. So apologies, I can't do anything about it. So yeah, I don't know what else I can say that I haven't already said, and I don't want to repeat myself too much, because I do that a lot. No idea where this mountainside is supposed to be, though. And after we're done with the quest, you can never visit again, other than in a Captura scene. Whoa, we're being blown off the side. Don't do that. No, no, no. really wish we could walk a little bit faster, but it's supposed to imply that it's really windy out, it's very cold, we're not really dressed for the weather, and we're injured because we just got forcibly thrown out of our ship. Still doesn't make it any less annoying. I've always hated it when games like force you to go slower than you're normally capable of it. Gears of War is one of my favorite games, but the first game did that all the time. You'd get like through a certain section of killing things, and then they would transition to like an interactive cutscene, but all of a sudden they would just stop you from walking normally, and you'd be going at this snail's pace. I hated it. Overall, though, fantastic game. Good game series, too. In fact, the Reloaded is supposed to be coming out very soon, and I got a copy for free. So we might play that.
What happened to you?
They gave up.
You betrayed me. You invested piece of...
Owie.
Yes, do it. As I thought. The hard way, then.
So, the Great Teshin is just a dog, fetching the Queen's stick wherever she throws it.
I warned you. Now you're trapped inside this place with the Queens burrowing in. Now I'm forced to undo what Margulis did, to open the gates, and make you suffer.
Okay. Oh, and now the door's just open again. Does it ever close? It's supposed to be closed. That's a visual glitch. No, it's not gonna close. Alright, can I walk a little bit fast? Nope. I can crouch.
Margulis lied to you.
And I can hop.
Of omission. She did not cure the Zariman children. She erased them. My only hope is that truth still lingers inside you, buried within your mind. The power and the misery of the void.
What do you mean Margulis erased the Zariman children?
The Ayatan sculptures are perpetually in motion. Monuments of Orokin continuity, immortality. But this one is halted and aging, needing you, as the Queens do. Will you give in to them? Or will you face the coil?
He just said this giant thing is an Ayatan sculpture? Could you imagine how much endo that would be worth? That thing is massive. Seriously. It's damn near the same size as my ship. Just imagine all the endo you can get out of that thing. I don't think I'd ever need endo again. Ah, who am I kidding? They'd always update the game and add new mods, and I can use it all up before you even know it. Speaking of updates, that new teaser trailer, man.
I remember.
Mother takes your hand and says there's been an accident. But don't worry, Angel, you're safe with me. Her eyes are distant, unfocused.
She's lying.
Ooh, that looks painful.
She's lying.
Owie.
Beware the ravenous golden maw.
Okay.
Why does it have to be ravenous?
So this is basically a game of the floor is lava. Only in this case it's the floor is made of dirt and bones and there's a giant sandworm running around that wants to eat you. So don't let it eat you like that. Didn't even think I was in a spot where that was possible, but well, there you go. So if you do your best to kind of, yeah, just gauge its distance, and then you can sprint a little bit, but for some reason, when I hit the button, nothing happened. Ah, there we go. I was hitting the wrong button. Okay, so yeah, you can sprint a little bit. So if you just time it right, and then get under these lights on the tower, this is solid stone, so the thing can't actually punch you in this spot. So it's literally just a matter of timing and speed. And then we are going well, yeah, where the big shiny is. Now, where are you? Which way are you going? You can see he's crawling around. He's crawling through like an entire sea of bones. It's really creepy, but really well designed. This is supposed to implicate that like thousands have been through here before, but very few have ever made it.
Burrows into your mind just as the creature worms beneath your feet. With each step, you will discover what Margulis took from you. With
This should
each
be a safe
step,
spot.
Pain awaits you.
As long as it's nice and far away. It's real easy to avoid. You just got to make sure that you're sprinting. And also don't forget you can jump. Can I roll? I cannot roll. Of course you're going to go directly in front of me. Okay, we just got to make it from here to those stairs right there, and we're in the clear. So I think now's a good chance. Oh, come on! Was I not sprinting? Okay. Let me see. Okay, there's my speed boost. Oh, you gotta be joking. There's no way it was actually close enough to grab me. Fine. I'll be a little more patient. I'm usually really good at these kinds of puzzles. I love puzzles. I do them a lot. But I'll admit, I'm a little bit impatient right now because I want to just get on to the next phase. There's so much stuff I want to do today, and I don't have a whole lot of time. I've got 4 hours that I can continue streaming, and then I've got to get off. So I want to get done as much as I can, and I really want to get to farming corrupted mods. Wow, you're really far up there. Okay, I'm going to go here. Good. Don't ever worry about going over there. It's way too far a distance. you're gonna hover right around my feet. I thought there was another rock between here and there. Oh, come on! That was plenty of distance, you boob. You're gonna do it again, aren't you? Yep. I don't understand how that's happening. He's got to be at least a good 5-6 meters away, but it's like insta-killing me just when he's within my like sight line. Like, look, that should be plenty of space. Damn, he's fast. Hold B to jog? No. That's not my sprint button? And there's also no way to avoid making noise. The moment you put your foot on the ground, it's going to make that silly little clicking noise. Okay, stay over there. Alright. It's only taken me, what, 5 attempts to get back to this spot? I'm sorry, guys. I need to be more patient. Normally this section for me is really easy. See that? I actually concentrate and
remember her face.
ability recovered. Void Sling. Oh yeah.
Your past is with. Destroy this barrier and go deeper into your past.
Sounds great, Teshin.
Finish that first sentence. Damn it. I hate that. Locational dialogue.
The air was acrid and still.
The biomes had been sabotaged. The food stocks dwindled. Paranoia gripped your father's mind. What was it he said as he stared out into the starless black?
Something's out there, kiddo. Watching us. Something's out there, kiddo. Watching us.
Alright then.
The whole ship went insane.
You exist on the fold between two worlds. The world we know, of blood and steel, and the world that watches and dreams, the void. Charge across the fold as you once did.
Yeah, sure, no problem. There's another worm down there. This part's easy though, you just... all done. Yeah, I won't get stuck the way I did before again, now that we have unlocked the abilities that we do. I think the other one we unlocked that it, for whatever reason... No, it's not. It should be. Void Cloak should have unlocked by now. The ability to hide and go invisible. Maybe that's still a little further up. But still, that thing, not a problem anymore. As long as I know where to jump to. In fact, we can just
incredible.
Ignore all of it.
And I was kicking myself for not bringing a rope.
There also used to be like a melee burst that we could do with our hand, and I think they got rid of that, which could be why there was that weird spot where it looked like he was unlocking a new power, but he didn't, because that power is now gone.
I smell
Kind of wish they hadn't gotten rid of it.
smoke.
Fires rage on the lower decks. Blood shimmers in the fitful light. Hunting parties roam the ship. But there is singing and laughter and play, for all the children have come together, their minds somehow unbent. You wipe away your tears, thinking...
This is my family now.
So the dialogue that they keep happening back and forth, and what they're describing in the dialogue is what happened to the children of the Zariman 10-0 while they were on there. They're going through like the events that happened, and more specifically how they made me as a 10-0
They
feel.
tore her apart.
There we go,
Queen
Void
is
Cloak.
nearly through. She knows what you did, giving her resolve. Now, you must master the fold. Walk upon its edge, concealing your movement within the shadows you create.
We don't-
Shadows I create. Another Teshin metaphor, right?
So yeah, this one, what we're supposed to do is come down on the bones, and then we can go invisible, and it doesn't know where we are. You can see my energy is draining rather rapidly, though. So we're just going to avoid that altogether and do more void slinging, because that's far better and consumes quite a bit less void energy. Oh, that was really close. Nope. There we go. That rock was starting to fall. So yeah, here too, we were supposed to be able to use our melee key and do like this just really quick energy blast to get through this, but they got rid of that power.
I can hear them.
The grown-ups are howling at the door, drowning mad in the void ocean, but you are at ease swimming within the depths. You remember then how the howling stopped. They had broken through.
All right, introducing the next system, and a little bit of a caveat on this. So this thing here is kind of like the Paragon Renegade system that they have in Mass Effect. So depending on the answer you choose, determines your alignment, with the top one being the good guy, the middle being the neutral, and the bottom one being the dark. However, at this current moment in time, and I say this knowing that literally TennoCon is going live in about 7 days, and they're about to announce the new, hell, it's not even 7 days, it's like 5 days, 4 days. Today's Monday, it starts on Friday. There's speculation that this system will finally have a purpose. But right now, it doesn't. It has absolutely no effect on the game whatsoever. It's just there as a cool little flashy thing, and kind of makes you want to give more meaning to your choices other than, oh, this line sounds good, because now there's an actual like light or dark alignment to it. But again, right now, this thing right here has absolutely no purpose whatsoever in the game. But there's a chance. There's always a chance. Every time they launch a new update, and especially a major one like TennoCon, there's a chance that that will change. So, grain of salt that. As for me, I'm an edgelord, so I'm just going to go full dark side.
They were nothing but animals by then, so I hunted.
Fun fact, I've played through Mass Effect, all 3 games, a couple of different times, even have full Let's Plays on my channel, YouTube channel, and I've never actually done a Renegade playthrough. Maybe I should.
Your repressed
Transference.
power has returned, fused with your Tenno abilities, amplifying them. You've outgrown the cradle. Now your transference is innate. Control these Oregon beasts and escape this prison.
Control them? Like a Warframe?
Yes, exactly like a Warframe. So we're gonna come up here and we're gonna piss that one off, and we gotta dash through him to stun it, and then press your transference button to take control of it. Ta-da! And then in this state, you have your attack with primary melee. You have, if you press crouch, you'll actually dive underground. I do believe you have some speed as well as... does your crouch button do anything? I'm not seeing it, but best way to get through this area, because there are these other maws and they will attack you, is to just dive underground. This, as far as I'm aware, does not have a time limit. I say that as I know I just popped out of the ground, but I think that's more of a locational thing than an actual time limit. Like, you'll stay underground forever until you hit a certain point on the map, and then it will just automatically pop you out of the ground. And as you saw, break through the gate with your chompy chomps, and now we're into the next phase.
Know this, Tenno, that I am a Dax.
And I can't run anymore.
A soldier of a lost era, the last of my kind. By Orokin hands, we Dax were given great power, great strength, but an even greater weakness. To obey their command, to never defy the Kuva, the scepter, the symbols of their dominion. No Dax can ever raise steel against an Orokin. Only you can do that.
Okay, I think I went too far. No? Did I have gotten... That looks like a fall. Shows how long it's been since I did this. This is like my third time, maybe fourth, playing through this. That's not working. Maybe I just need to get closer? No. Okay, dash. No, it's not letting me dash either. There we go. There we go. Just needed a bit of momentum. What are we gonna find at the top? Huh. Another destroyed and ruined...
Fan theater, long abandoned. In ages past, I would have stood guard as the young and exotic were paraded through the mountain pass and marched by the viewing pane. They'd barter here, the Oregon, withering and coughing as they prepared for their continuity.
She doesn't want
there it
me
is.
dead.
No. The Queen doesn't want to kill you. She wants to become you. To burrow through your mind, corrupting it with despair until only she remains.
And that's the next big lore reveal. How do the Orokin maintain their immortality? I've already hit on this a little bit, but yeah, they use a process called continuity to transfer their souls from one body to another. And by doing so, making themselves immortal. It also came with another nasty side effect, though, in that the Orokin never respected their vessels.
No crew aboard, only the children. Only the parasital monsters they had become. The endless void, the gazing abyss, the bottomless ocean of horror. It coiled itself around your tender heart.
And our next dialogue thing. So yeah, she's still describing their experience and feelings aboard the Zeramin. But yeah, the whole point of this entire process that we've been going through is that the Worm Queen here, that's her. Well, no, that's not her name. Worm Queen is the other one. The Grineer Queen here is trying to perform continuity on us, so that she can take our more perfect body and stop living inside of a rotting Grineer clone.
I embraced it.
And now we break the connection, the hold she has on us.
Cut the link! Transference overload in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So yeah, had she been able to actually finish drilling that weird, nasty spike into our head the way she was trying to, she would have been able to initiate the soul transfer and complete her continuity.
Operator, is that you? Your brain activity flatlined for a moment there. Can you speak? By stars, the operator's mind is destroyed.
I'm fine. Just don't play any music. I need to think.
Music? Operator, you are not making sense. The transference surge must have affected you as well. Try to rest while I begin repairs. This is odd. The circuits are dead, but I'm detecting transference energy. Coming from you?
Ta-da! We now have the ability to use our operator outside of this chair. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. So yeah, that entire cave sequence that we just went through to unlock our powers and stuff was an illusion cast in our mind as a part of the continuity process. And had we actually failed to conquer the cave, then the Queen would have succeeded in taking over our body. Now, the one big question that I've always had, and to this day is still not answered, is how did Teshin actually how was he able to reach us inside that dream state and guide us through and help us get to the other side? We don't know. We absolutely don't know. It could have been just like a mental projection inside our own head, something we conjured up ourselves. But the going theory is that Teshin himself, because he's a Dax, has some level of telepathy or whatever, and so he was able to kind of join himself to the Queen in some way during the continuity, or directly to us. We literally don't know. It's one of the things I've speculated about for a very long time. And there's never been a definitive answer on how it is that Teshin was able to invade that space as well. Because in all reality, that should have just been between our mind and the Queen's. So, anyways, let's go ahead and
Amazing. How are you doing this? It is
do the
slightly
prompt.
terrifying, if I'm honest. Operator, my sensors have gone dark. Where are you?
We're scaring the hell out of Ortis.
Oh, there you are. Impressive. Very useful. Ortis is a little afraid right now.
Hold it to aim and fire beam.
Operator, you'll breach the hull. Please restrain yourself.
Can't even see it.
Have you lost your mind?
No.
It's probably
I've
because
lost
my energy
Warframe
colors.
and Teshin. What if the Queens know he helped me escape? I have to go back.
Impossible. Just as you thought, the base has moved again. We don't know where it is. There's no way back.
My Warframe. It's still there.
Haven't you been listening? The transference system is fried.
I don't need it anymore.
Ah, the little sproutling has learned how to fly.
Operator, where are you going? Don't leave.
did you do, Dax? What did you do? How did a child reject the continuity?
Forgive me, my queens.
We hold the scepter. We command you. We are...
In a lot of trouble. That's what you were going to say at the end of that sentence, right? You are in a lot of trouble.
Sister, the dream
Because
has
I
come for
am
us.
here.
Tenno, no. After everything you've endured to escape, why did you come back?
I came back for you.
Stupid child. You don't give up, do you? But coming here in the flesh? That was a big mistake. Gods! Kill this Warframe and bring me my new skin.
My powers are disabled. Alright, so this fight actually wants you to use
The braids protect the queen.
your operator form, which now has mobility. So you're going to dash through them.
It protects them from your
It's going to make
Warframe,
them
but
vulnerable.
not from your Tenno powers.
And now we can
Their
kill them.
vulnerable red braids shield her. Destroy them.
Okay, now we have to jump back out and shoot these.
Gods! Kill this Tenno!
Okay. I think there's 2 of them now. Oops. Really wish I could use my iron skin. Okay. Now we'll destroy a couple more.
Long enough have I lived in these ugly Grenier bodies. I need new flesh. I deserve new flesh. Yours. Gods, kill this Warframe and bring me my new skin.
So there, she just pretty much confirmed everything we've been talking about. Yeah. They are currently stuck in Grenier clone bodies, and they absolutely hate it because they're withering and decaying because clone of clone of clone. And they want ours because it is pristine human flesh. It's ideal for them. And being a Tenno, having our void powers,
In blood, I command you, Tish and Dax, to kill this Tenno.
makes it even more desirable.
I cannot.
You must, by your oath eternal.
That child I met on the mountain will surely die here.
That child is gone.
Teshin's an easy fight.
Show me
Braids are
none
gone.
in return.
Just,
Yes.
there you go.
From the moment I began training you, I have anticipated this moment. You must not stop. Defeat me. You are a child. No longer.
We are Orokin. We created you.
Okay, so
We
now this
are
part
your
is tricky.
golden lords. Come out. Come
So we have to get through that
out,
field.
little demon.
Without her scepter, she is powerless. Break her shields and use your dash to steal it.
There, she just explained it. So we gotta wait for the shield to drop, and just at that moment, we have to dash forward and take her scepter. You gotta time it just right, though, or else you get knocked back. Perfect.
What are you waiting for, Dax?
That's my weapon now, bitch.
chance to kill you. And now, I finally have it. Shall I, Tenno?
Do it.
Do it.
Kill her.
Kill him. Do it. No.
Oh, off with her head.
The worm has rallied the troops. Get to your ship. I'll divert them. Go.
And yet
Tenno.
she's not actually dead.
Tenno, I've been trying to get through. Are you all right? Your transference stream seems different,
Is it
stronger.
this way? Yeah, it's that way. What's on the other side?
We have
I don't think I've
neutralized
ever
the
explored
queens.
it.
Teshin.
Whee.
Teshin, help me.
Oh, it's a
I'm
dead
heading to extraction
end.
now.
The queens, they cut me
Bummer.
off. I should have been there for you. I'll signal orders to pick you up right away.
It's funny that that Teshin says, like, I've been training you for so many years, and, like, we've literally never interacted with him before the Nata quest. Unless, of course, you were, like, an old, like, a super fan of Conclave, which most people are not. So, yeah. We're pretty much done with the story. There's
Thank
just
the
a little bit
stars
of
you're
wrap-up
safe,
dialogue
Orbiter.
left.
I forbid you to leave the orbiter like that again. It's just too much for an old Cephalon like me.
There we go. Alright, gotta get out of here, because if we get hit by those, it hurts. But there we go.
You rescued your Warframe. What a relief. But Ordis wonders, are you still able to walk the ship as yourself?
Oh, hell yeah.
Impressive. Just think of the possibilities. You can help me clean up that infested door.
A mother wants to shield her child from the evils of the world. Margulis didn't lie to you. She protected you.
But isn't it better that I know the truth? Wouldn't you want to know? Teshin said...
Teshin thinks he knows better. Maybe he does. Maybe you needed to know to survive the queens. But you are changed now.
That's what you have to say? That I'm changed?
What you did, you didn't have a choice. Tenno, you were only just a...
Don't do that. Don't make excuses for me.
What's this? An old war beacon? How exciting, Operator! You'll want to investigate this. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I interrupt?
Alright, now Ah, good. I can get back in my Warframe. Not that it's gonna matter. This part I never understood. Specifically the whole I land on the planet and get out of my Warframe and leave it behind. Still the side of a wintry mountain. Still really cold. Why am I leaving the Warframe behind? Especially since it's so far away. We got a bit of a jog ahead of us now. Like, couldn't they, like, have us do, like, some kind of auto-transference out of it? Say, like, right about here? Because going into this cave, it's important that we be in our operator form. Exactly. this, and it's going to open the door. And now we're actually inside the cave that we explored earlier. Zap this one. There's that giant... That thing's got to be worth millions of endo. I can only imagine. It's so big. If that were a real collectible Ayatan statue, it would be... It would have to be worth just an absolute fortune. Why? Why can I not transference? I'm not zooping. What's going on? I can't jump over there. It's too far away. I'm supposed to void dash. But it's not letting... There we go. I kept hitting the button and it kept saying no. We even did the crouch one. And up to the door. There we go. Look at that landscape out there. This is probably one of my favorite Captura scenes. I used to make guide thumbnails using this one all the time.
You don't know what to do with it.
Tell me.
Some believe the Kuva within is the blood of Orokin ancestors. An elixir of power, of immortality. Others believe it to be a poison. A corrupting oil that brings madness and evil.
What do you believe?
I believe them both. But for you, Tenno, perhaps this Kuva is just a symbol that what you choose to do will define you more than anything.
Alright, so we can throw it off the cliff, we can stick it in our pocket, or drink it. You already know which one I'm gonna pick. And this will not be the only time we see this stuff either.
Hey, kiddo. What took you so long?
Remember that voice.
The world weighs more heavily on you now. Try not to lose yourself, Tenno.
And we get to keep the stick. And that was the War Within. Fantastic quest, and it just unlocked so many things for us. So many very good things. So let's go over them. War Within quest completed.
Someone is attempting to contact the operator. Please check your inbox.
So the first things to go over what just got unlocked. A gift from a past that is yet to be. From an immeasurable skein of fate, woven unseen from infinite collisions between choice and outcome, action and reaction, cause and effect, a single object has been delivered into my possession, and soon from my possession to yours. You come to Cetus, you find a door like no other. You show that door your true self, that door opens. Behind that door, I await you. From my possession to yours sweeps this single object, this impossible product of infinite choice, a singular thing intended solely for you. To Cetus, to the door. I am going to wait to delete that for a moment because we are going to go handle that just as soon as I'm done reading these messages and talking about a couple of things that we just unlocked. So let's start with Teshin's message. On my icy mountaintop, a child cold and scared met an old man, the prisoner of a poisoned oath. For the child, a frozen death would have been a peaceful end. Instead, they fought on and found a fire within themselves, a way to light the path
Ordis
ahead.
likes to assume he knows nothing. Nobody can learn what they think they already know.
Thank you, Ordis. The old man was a traitor, he deserved death, but the child was wise and merciful, and freed him from his burden. With that, the child left the cradle behind, and they became more than a Tenno, they became themselves. Tenno, if you can find a way to forgive this old man's deception, to trust him again, then he will forever be in your service, Teshin Dax. And we have collected the Broken Scepter, which we got from defeating the enemy, the queens, a blueprint to his glaive, the Orpheus disc, and the parts that required to build it we can farm from the Kuva Fortress. Mainly those big guard enemies we were fighting there in the final fight. They drop the pieces, so when you're doing missions on the Kuva Fortress, they tend to appear, and when you kill them, you'll get the parts to do this. So that's something we'll be building. And we got what is supposed to be our very first Riven mod, but thanks to Nightwave, we actually already have a second one. And this is where we can actually go ahead and talk more about these. So we'll go ahead and do that in just a moment. We got ourselves a new glyph that you can use for your profile icon if you so choose, and the capture a scene for that nice wintry mountain scenery that we were looking at and I was talking about. Like I said, probably one of my favorite capture scenes. All right, now let's see what Ordis is talking about.
Operator, Ordis has been thinking. Now that you're here in the
Hallelujah.
flesh, we should make the orbiter more comfortable. Ordis has identified an old storage space you could use. Stand by while I
torch this junk.
Dispose of my old belongings. Out with the old and in with the new, right, operator? Construct this domestic habitation segment to extend life support to your new room.
We get a bedroom. It's time we made some changes around here. These items delivered to your inventory. And, oh, we're just missing an Archon crystal and we can build it. Okay, might have to do something about that. So, okay. This one we can go ahead and delete, and we'll talk a little bit about Riven mods, and then we'll address this one, and we'll go to Cetus in order to deal with that. Sorry about that. Someone had a question for me.
It can be tough as a kid. All sorts of people have it.
Where was I? Right. So, Riven mods. Riven mods are very unique in that they're like special augments. We've talked about augments before. Every Warframe in the game, more or less, has special ability mods that you can equip to them that will modify their powers. If we go up here, let's see, parent sequence.
We must raise more capital.
Wrong button.
To pursue. These are our
So
best
we haven't
deals.
unlocked them yet, but these are augment mods. These modify the powers of your Warframe and basically give them more functionality in some regard or not. Rivens are basically augment mods for your weapons. But every Riven mod can only go on one specific weapon, just like augment mods are only for one specific Warframe. So, in order to figure out what weapon that is, you have to do basically what the thing says on the screen. So, let's go ahead and, now that we have this, let's reveal what it says here. All of these will be veiled like this. and able to be stacked in your inventory, and you even have a special tab for them now in your mod slot stuff. If this is in fact your first time getting a Riven, as I said, we've gotten one before because we had a Nightwave objective that we completed, ranked up, and it gave us this one, the shotgun mod. But this rifle one is supposed to be your first, and they will always appear like this when you get a new one. And then, of course, as you can see, to see the challenge on the mod, you just click the Activate button. Activating this Riven mod will reveal the challenge required to unveil it. Once you do this, it will require its own Riven slot. Currently, you have 15 Riven slots available. Are you sure you want to activate this? So you have a limited number of Rivens you can actually own at any one time. And once you unveil the challenge, they will take up one of those Riven slots. Just like your Warframes and your weapons, you are able to use Platinum to buy additional slots if that's something you want to do. Me personally, I've never been a huge fan of Rivens. They are a nice utility to have, but they're not like an essential thing that you need in order to gain like massive power in Warframe. So it's not a big deal. Now, this is a nice little turnover. I have a Riven Cipher, which is a special item that you can get, again, by doing Nightwave, and there's a few other different ways you can unlock Riven Ciphers that allow you to bypass the challenge. Now, if you don't use it, this now says, catch 4 fish without missing a single throw, and while undetected. So that's actually a really easy challenge, but there are dozens, if not hundreds, of these different types of challenges that will show up on the various Riven mods that exist. And once you complete that challenge or use a Riven Cipher, requires Platinum. Oh, apparently I don't have a Cipher. Okay. That it basically, yeah, complete the challenge or use a Riven Cipher, and it will unveil exactly what gun that this can now go on, and it'll tell you what stats it'll give that weapon. So they're completely random as far as the stats go, but uniquely these mods can be re-rolled. You can use a new currency that we just picked up, another resource similar to Endo. It's called Kuva, and you can use that Kuva to go ahead and actually re-roll the stats of your Riven mod, and you can do it indefinitely. Now, the cost of the Kuva does increase over time to a certain maximum limit, and then I think the max is like 3,500 Kuva per roll. I could be wrong about that. Again, I don't spend a lot of time using Riven mods. But then once it hits that max cap, it'll stop, but every time you roll, it will continue to cost that same amount. But you can roll your Rivens indefinitely until you get what most Warframe players like to call the God roll, which is like the perfect stats for whatever gun you're using. And again, every Riven that you unlock is uniquely for one weapon. Now, you can use it on the different variants. So say that rifle Riven of mine was a Bratton Riven. I can put that on the regular Bratton, I can put it on the Mark I, I can put it on the Bratton Prime, but it has to be on a weapon called Bratton. I cannot take it and go put it on a Boltor or something else like that. And these Rivens are a great method of gaining Platinum as well, because there are some Riven mods that are highly sought after because the weapons they apply to are incredibly powerful, and the Riven themselves will make that weapon just even more substantially powerful. So if you get a Riven for a really decent weapon, like right now I think the Torrid is an amazing weapon, and a lot of people are running the Torrid because it has an Incarnon form that makes it like one of the most powerful weapons in the game. So if you have a Torrid Riven and you can roll that and get that quote-unquote God roll on that Torrid, you can sell it for hundreds of Platinum. So yeah, there are a lot of people that take advantage of the Riven system to just make absolute bank in Platinum, and it is a free method that you can earn Platinum, again, in the game. And so, yeah, that's why it's really worthwhile. But for me, personally, that's also why I avoid it. I'm not a big fan of Rivens because farming Kuva is boring. The rerolls are completely RNG. There's no way for you to, like, say you roll it and you get one stat you want to keep, but the others you want to go away, so you lock it in and then roll the rest. There's no way of doing that. It's complete RNG. So you could roll that Riven 100, 200 times before you finally get that God roll. So farming the Kuva to do that is boring and tedious. And if you try to go and just buy a Riven from somebody else that has one and they're selling it so that you can have it for a specific weapon, there's a good chance you're going to get ripped off. It's unfortunately a trading method that is highly unregulated. And so the ability to artificially inflate the value of Rivens is really easy. So yeah, I just personally try to avoid it all I can. So yeah, but that's what Rivens are. They are basically augments for your weapons that give you bonus stats. The other nice thing about Rivens is in some cases there are mods in the game, like, say, Serration for your primary weapon that gives you bonus. It's just straight up bonus damage on your guns. Now, if I was to equip my basic Serration mod, here it is, to my gun, and then go and try and use a different mod that does the same thing but has the word Serration in the title, it would not allow me to do that because they have the same name, so they're basically the same weapon or the same mod, just a different variant. And there are other types of serrations. There's an amalgam serration mod that you can use that gives you just slightly less damage than this one, but increases your sprint speed. There's one called spectral serration that gives you vastly more damage on your weapons in exchange for just being invisible. So the ability to equip two of those to the same weapon, it won't let you do it because they're all technically called serration mods. That's where Rivens come into play. If you already have Serration giving you bonus damage and you have a Riven for a specific gun that also gives it that bonus damage increase, you can equip both at the same time. And that really comes in clutch when you're talking about things like critical chance on weapons, critical damage, status chance. You can roll a Riven and have it have two different elementals pop onto it at the same time, saving you a mod slot because you've already got a combo elemental on just one Riven mod. They are valuable to have and worthwhile to farm, but yeah, they can also be a very lucrative platinum farm. Sorry, brain froze for a moment. All right. I've talked enough about Rivens. Let's go look at the next final thing we've unlocked, which, actually, it's not the final thing we've unlocked. It's not the final thing we unlocked, but we're still going to go do it right now. So we got that fun little message from Cetus to go find a special door. And this is very important because this is going to unlock systems specifically on the open worlds that before now we have not had access to. And it's also one of the main reasons why it's been really dangerous for us to go out on the plains at night until now. Alright, so we're going to fast travel to Kanzu.
Everything is in balance. You see and are
now,
seen.
Just a little bit of a recap here. When we first came to the plains, we did a quest called Saya's Vigil, where we were hunting for Saya here, her husband, or remnants of her husband, because it was thought that he died in a tragic accident on the plains. And then we did this little quest to find this special box that he apparently left for her, and we collected the pieces of a lock to open it, yada yada. But it was kind of revealed along the way that her husband, Anko, may or may not still be alive somewhere. The answer is yes, he's alive. And now we're going to go meet him. So, from Kanzu, just take a left around the left side of him, and just follow this little path up here until you start seeing the cave markings on the sides of the rock, and there's an extra door just back here buried in the mountain. Now, this door will not open if you are inside your Warframe, and then this is why we've never been able to visit this before, because in order to open this door, we have to approach it with our operator. And until this point in the story, we have not been able to do this. So that's why this is such a big, key moment. And this is
From
Onko.
memories of a past that is yet to be, the Unknown knows you as a terror to the Eidolons. This has been waiting for you, to deliver upon them a terrible ruin.
And what he's giving us is called a Void Amp.
We have had and shall have a long association, Tenno. I know our conversations well. Shola.
The Void Amp gives us the ability to take our Tenno hand beam and focus it into a tighter beam of energy, or into a shotgun blast, or into a flamethrower, various ways depending on the amp you equip. And it also gives it bonus stats, things like critical chance, critical damage, elemental status effects. One of the single most powerful things in the game that we could possibly unlock. Although not this one. This one is actually garbage, but we're going to level it anyways. The one we have, our beginner one here, it's called the Moat Amp, it's not great. But we also now
What things are
can talk to
and what
him.
they should be are indivisible.
And he has a store.
These will assist.
And in this store are parts to other amps that we can put together and build in a similar fashion to the Zaws as well as the kit guns, both of which are also things that we've not done yet, but we could. And Onko
Was it
here.
ever thus?
Sorry, investigating a noise behind me. I think I figured out what it is. Anyways. When we did the second dream quest and we encountered our first sentients, they dropped a special item called a sentient core. We can now take those sentient cores to Onko and trade them in for standing. With Onko, he is a unique faction all to himself that we can rank up and gain goodies from. So we'll go ahead and do that for now. Now, 500 may not be a lot, but we will gain a lot of those really, really, really fast, and I'll show you how to do that too. But just like all the other factions, you can look, here's the rankings, you can see what you need for your next rank up test, and you can see obviously what kind of things that he has in stock. Another thing he has in stock is when we finished the second dream and opened our operator, I mentioned that some of the outfits were craftable. Here is the first round of those craftable outfits. You buy the blueprints from him, gather the necessary ingredients, and then you can put those together, and free cosmetics. Free cosmetics are great, because anytime you can get a free cosmetic, it means you're not spending money. Now then. Is that you, Onko?
Saya, if Onko, if I could have shown her how catalogs of possible futures fanned out from the moment I could choose, could have chosen to stay. None of them ended well. None save one. This one. The one where I left. Ah, this future ends so well for her. For Konzu Versitos. As inviscerating a choice as it was the only one I could live with. Someday, I swear, this will be borne out. Speak of this no more. To be crushed by the singular excruciates. What's done is done. Enough.
Okay, so Onko is part of a very unique, it's right here, Quill. He's a unique group of Ostron called the Quills. The Quills have a direct link to what they call their god. The tower that they stand in front of is called the Unum Tower. And the Unum is a spiritual entity that lives kind of in the tower. We don't know a whole lot about the Unum, honestly, but it's inside that tower there. But with the one thing we do know is that that link gives them the ability to see all probable outcomes to a situation, like all eventual realities, because now we get to start talking about there being multiverses and time travel and dimension theory in Warframe, because it all exists. And the Unum gives the Quills the ability to see all probable futures. And so as a Quill, he's able to basically make decisions based on what he thinks will be the best outcome for all, and more specifically the people of Cetus. So he basically staged his death and fled because in what he saw in the future probabilities, that was the best option for Cetus and for Saya specifically. Her best probable future was as a result of him leaving. So he left. So yeah, so now we have our Void Amp, and I don't know where the best place would be to go to try and test it out. But we can go back to our operator, our Orbiter now operator. Mixing up words in my head again.
You have new quests in your codex.
Oh, I'm sure I do. I have a lot of new quests. But anyways, now that we're here, we have a new thing here in our equipment where we have our amp. Why do I have two of them? DE, why do I have two? I only need one. Whatever. So yeah, we got our first amp. It's called the Moat Amp. Now that we have access to it, we can now equip it like this in our orbiter. It's all nice and ooh shiny. We can custom visit Onco or Little Duck to guild your amp. Oh, so we can't change the appearance until we guild it. And to guild it, we need to level it to 30, and then we need to go back to Onco, and we need to, after we've gone out on the plains, we'll have to collect a resource called a Cetus Wisp. I don't remember exactly how many we need, but we will need Cetus Wisps as a currency to guild our Moat Amp. And then after we guild it, all of its stats will increase a bit, plus we'll gain the ability to change its appearance. Once it's max rank, we can install a focus lens on it, and most importantly, after it's gilded, we can start earning affinity points with it, as well as every other amp. But in addition to that, we also have arcanes. We've talked about arcanes before, but there are specific arcanes that you can now put on not only your operator himself, now that he's standing and useful, but on the amp as well. Now, we will need to go get an arcane adapter in order to put arcanes on the amp. And I believe it can hold up to 2, or at least the built ones can. The Moat Amp just sucks. It's not the worst thing in the world, but right now it just kind of sucks. So, yeah, and now that we've visited Onco, also, I have access to the rest of our focus tree as well. These previously were all saying that they were locked and said that I could not unlock them until I actually went and visited Onco. So now we have done that, and I can go ahead and start opening the rest of the tree, and more importantly, as I talked about when we did the second dream, we can unlock these waybound passives. And waybound passives are passive abilities in each tree that you, once you unlock them fully, you have access to them regardless of which focus tree you have as your currently set active focus tree. Very valuable. Alright. But yeah. New war. Good stuff. Also, I think we need to go get an Argon Crystal. I don't know how long that's going to take to build. We got the personal quarter segment. Where is that? Require 1 hour. Alright. Require 1 hour. But we're still going to need an Argon Crystal just to build it. And 100,000 credits. You see that? Yikes.
Something he makes something else dirty.
That's expensive. There's one other thing we should have unlocked now. In here. And it's going to be a little bit since we can we can open it, so I'll just go ahead and let everybody know that this door here, this is our personal quarters. So once we craft that segment, we come back here, we stick it in the door, and this door will open. That's our personal quarters. The other side, however... Aw, it's not opening for me. It's supposed to open for me. Don't suppose I have assist. I don't have it on Rhino. Let's check on, God, I haven't touched Volt in a long time. Don't suppose he's got one. See that pink blob right there? That's called the Helminth Cyst. I can use that in my incubator here to create a Helminth Kubro. An infested Kubro. But the other thing it does is, with that on my neck, I can come in here. Can't activate that yet. This is the Helminth. Been talking about it a long time now. Right now, if I sit in that chair, it's going to be a very bad thing, because all that will happen is I will sit in the chair and it will stab me in the neck and it will remove that cyst. I don't want that to happen. But here he is, big, chompy, happy, smiley boy. This is basically Helminth's face. And later, once we get the right segments for it, we can actually interact with that. But yeah, this chair, once we get the segment for it, is going to give us the ability to feed our Warframes to Helminth, and by doing so, it will unlock at least one. It'll unlock one power from every Warframe we feed to it that we can then graft onto other Warframes. And that is part of what I wanted to work on today. I have about... It's what? Coming up on 2 o'clock? I have to be done by 4. So I've got about 2 hours that we can still stream today. Let's go check on our Void keys, our Dragon Vault keys. It's been 2 hours. It only needed 1 to craft. So let's go do that first. And we have a lot of new quests, by the way. Rising Tide, I've been waiting for that one too. Chains of Harrow, very, very important. Holy crap. Can't believe we already have that unlocked. What on earth is going on? Wow, they changed a lot. Alright. But we'll worry about that in a moment. Go ahead and cast your vote now in the chat. Anybody who's watching, what would you like to see next? Do you want me to do Rising Tide for Railjack? Or do you want me to see me do the Chains of Harrow? Ascension Altar. Yes, I know. Ascension Altar. I don't want the Ascension Altar. I want... Did that too fast. The Orokin Lab. And I want my keys. Do I have enough? 500 credits. Oh, I have enough. Replicate. There's 1. And done. Are the angels singing yet? Do I hear the hallelujah bells? We can go farm corrupted mods now.
And I'm still here to help.
Yay! I'm super excited for this. And because you have your own corrupted mods, or keys, we might be able to double up our progress. Yeah, it's going to be under keys. Here we go. Only 500 credits to build them, too. That means I have enough. And each one only takes 1 minute to craft. Now, I highly recommend, and this is just from a personal standpoint, some people will differ, in their view, I highly recommend you only craft one of these keys at a time and only have one of them at a time. Now, that is going to end up with you taking more time between runs when you go and do your Dragon Vaults, because between runs you'll have to go ahead and claim another key when you consume one, and then go back to your arsenal, and you'll have to re-equip it. But there's a drawback, a really nasty drawback to having more than one at a time, because you see, you can have, if you craft more than one key at a time, what am I trying to say?
Check the foundry.
They group up. You can hold more than one copy of a key at a time.
Are you enjoying the view?
So, for instance, the most annoying one, and each one of these puts a debuff on you. I think that's what I need to explain first. So these Dragon Vault keys, every time you equip them to your inventory, you're going to go put them in your gear wheel. Each one gives you a debuff. The Bleeding Key, health is greatly reduced, so it's going to cut your health like in half. Decaying Key, shields are greatly reduced. It's going to drop your shield gauge. Extinguish Key reduces your damage. And then the most annoying one of all, Hobbled Key, speed is greatly reduced. This thing is going to make you walk at a crawl. And the reason that is annoying, very annoying, is because once you find the vault, and you open the vault, and you collect the treasure from the vault, it will then apply another Dragon Key debuff to you. Of these four, it'll just pick one at random and put another one on you. And if you have already equipped all 4 keys, then that debuff is doubled. And the hobbled is the worst, because then you go from walking slow to not walking at all. So I highly recommend that you only ever craft and claim one of these at a time. Now, if you've already got a full set claimed, each one of these says one owned, go ahead and craft these like this, and just leave them in your foundry. That way, when you're done running a mission, you can figure out real easy just by looking at the screen which one you consumed, and then you can claim that one, immediately go build it again, because it only takes a minute to do, and then you go run to your arsenal, you equip it again, and get back into the next mission. I know it's a hassle, it's a process, but if you are running these solo, because you can run these solo, then I absolutely recommend you do not build more than one key at a time.
I do want to point out that if you're on console, be careful to not click claim all.
Yes.
Because, well, I've accidentally done that a couple times.
Yes, indeed. Good
Operator,
point.
You have foundry items ready. Claim them now.
Yeah, if you hit the claim all on your foundry, it will literally pull out of your foundry every single built item that you currently have that you have space for. And things like Dragon Keys go into a space that doesn't have limited slots, so you can just claim them all. And if you've got keys built already, well, now there you go. Alright, I'm going to put a quick build on the Broken Scepter, because we're going to level this in addition to my Lex and the Volcar. What am I thinking here? This is what I'm thinking. There, viral heat damage on there. Now let's throw on Pressure Point for just bonus base damage. True Steel and Organ Shatter to... Oh, never mind. Just True Steel. That's all she wrote for now, folks. But once this thing's max level, I should be able to, again, put a full build on here. And I believe, yes, getting it from the mission, it comes with a pre-installed potato, so you don't have to worry about that. Another wonderful free weapon, and it's a good one, too. Plus, this one has a bit of a gimmick to it that when you kill an enemy, the corpse of the enemy will stick around and linger for a little bit, and you have the ability to activate it. And depending on what it is, it'll drop either a health or an energy orb. If it's flesh, it'll give you a health orb. If it's a robotics enemy, it'll give you energy. Most people don't use it because it's kind of pointless with today's energy and health economy in Warframe. They're pretty strong, especially if you just put equilibrium in any of your Warframe builds. You don't really have to worry about either one. So, yeah, but it's still a fun little gimmick. All right, I forgot to equip my dragon keys, so let's go ahead and do that.
I already put on the bleeding. Which other one do you want me to nab?
Oh, I was just going to equip all 4.
Who
are you running?
Inaros. That's why I grabbed the bleeding first.
Okay.
Then I figured I could also go with decaying or extinguished.
Okay. Yeah, typically when I run these solo, I take Titania because she's the best one to defend against that hobbled key, which is by far the most annoying key of all 4 of them. So, well, my damage really doesn't matter because I can't do a lot anyways. Well, no, you're better hand. Honestly, you're probably better equipped to take the extinguish key because you can do a lot more damage than me.
Yeah.
So I'll take the decaying and the hobbled.
Okay. Also, for some reason, I have 3 extinguished, and I have no idea why.
Oh. Alright then. So yeah, I've got the hobbled key equipped now, and you can see if I slow walk it, or even sprinting, I'm significantly slower than I was before. And again, if you have multiple hobbled keys equipped when you go into the mission, and then it gives you the hobbled debuff from the vault, yeah, those stack. We don't want those to stack.
Yeah, it gets really annoying really fast.
Yeah. Incredibly annoying. Oh, I should actually, before we get into the mission... Well, I gotta send you an invite because I'm on invite only. Let's go ahead and do that. Whoa! Don't know how much time we're gonna spend doing this because I now have 3 available major quests that all need to be done. Oh, that was an interesting noise. And there's your ship. Oh, wow. I have not seen the Stalker ship skin from this perspective before. That's really interesting. It's not nearly as close as the other ones get. It's kind of hanging out there a little ways. It's cool. Alright, anyways, I need to pull up the list of corrupted mods. That is the nightmares, which I think I only have like 2. Yeah, I am missing 2 nightmare mods. I finally got Lethal Torrent. Really excited about that. I'm going to the wrong place for this. Notes list. Yeah. Corrupted mods. There we go. That is the list I want currently. So let's go ahead and hide the nightmare list. Now this is a complete list of all of the corrupted mods we can farm from the Dragon Vaults on Deimos, and I have them organized alphabetically by loadout. So Warframe, primary, secondary, melee. This will be really good. So yeah, just like the nightmare mods, as I go in and we do these and I get one, we'll go ahead and I'll highlight these like so, and I'll throw down here, I'll do this little line through like this to signify that we've collected it. And yeah, we're gonna do that until we get literally every last one of them. Actually, I'm missing one. I am missing one on this list. It's an old list, and they added a new one since this list was created. Catalyzing shields. There we go. Problem fixed. That is the single corrupted mod I do not own on my main account. So here's hoping I have better luck on this one. And I'm going to be pissed if I do. Alright, and the best way to farm these Dragon Vaults to make it as easy as possible is just do the capture mission here on Deimos. Because the mission objective itself is really, really simple, and after a little while, all of the enemies despawn, so it gives you the ability to just kind of roost around the map and look for the door. The door could literally spawn anywhere.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations
and
is
I'm
here.
going
Find
so
them
slow.
and
Oh my
capture
god,
them.
I hate the hobbled key. Alright,
Target located. Bring
that was
them in.
quick. Okay, so I'm going to check this side. I have had this door show up right at the start of the mission, as well as having it show up at the end of the mission. So it could be literally anywhere in between. But it does have some fairly common places that it likes to pop up more often than others. So we'll try and prioritize those. But the way I typically do this is I just kind of run around. Again, I prefer to do this with Titania, because Titania can fly, and she has an augment mod that makes her go incredibly fast, which just completely negates the hobbled key. So it's my own personal recommendation for doing this. Okay, no goal. No goal here. And you're welcome to run ahead, as you like to do, and search for the door, since you're faster than me.
Okay, yeah, I can run over to extract and then just search in the opposite direction.
Sure, that'll work. Oh, I found another big room. Oh my god, I just found it. Okay, never mind. I'll get that in a moment. I just found the door. It is a decaying key, so... Do I have that one, or do you? Which ones do I have? I have the decaying key. Kablooey, goodbye. Alright, so now I have the key, so we'll open the door.
You've unlocked an Orokin vault. It's
Nice
clean.
big shiny Excalibur Prime statue. I'm so still sad. I will forever be sad about the fact that I never got Excalibur Prime.
Yeah,
You've got it.
it sucks.
Something is
He's
different
like
about
the
this
only
artifact.
one no one can get
Looks like
anymore.
some corrupted
Yeah,
stayed behind to guard
and
the
they tried to
It must be
console everybody who doesn't have him by giving us Umbra, and Umbra's really cool, but it's still not Excalibur Prime.
Yeah.
Like, that is... Let me see, you get 12,000 standing per Warframe and 6,000 per weapon. And there were 2 weapons along with him. The Lato Prime and the Skanga Prime.
Yeah.
So that's 24,000 standing that that a lot of players, most players, will never be allowed to have. I still think it would have been smart if they had just, like, re-released it as, like, an anniversary thing for the 10-year Warframe anniversary. And they
that would have been cool.
Yeah, and and to make it fair, they should have released it at the original price point, too, which I think was, like, $250.
Oh.
It was expensive. Oh, we got Vicious Spread. Yeah, it was not an easy thing. That's why I didn't get it when I had the ability to do so. It was so expensive, and I just could not afford it. Okay, vicious spread. First one down. So yeah, and then by the time I managed to actually get a job that was paying me decently and I had a little bit of money left over to go ahead and buy the Founder Pack, they had discontinued it. It was very sad. Very, very sad. Okay, so I just use a decaying key. Let's go to the foundry now. Back to my keys. Yep. No longer says one owned, so we'll claim that. Build another one. Hop back to the arsenal really quick. Nope, not that. Nope. What are you doing? There we go. Re-equip. And we go again. Now there are specific mods in this list of corrupted ones that we are looking for far more than others. Specifically the ones for Warframes. Things like Blind Rage, which gives you 99% power strength.
And bring them to the extraction point.
At the cost of 60% efficiency. Narrow-minded, which gives you 90% power duration at the cost of 60% range. Overextended gives you 90% range at the cost of 60% strength.
Before they escape.
Fleeting Expertise, I believe, is another one that gives you, I think, 60% efficiency at the cost of 60% duration. And I'm not even looking for the door. So yeah, we're looking primarily for Warframe corrupted mods, very specific ones. So fingers crossed it doesn't take us long to get a couple of them. Yeah, if it wasn't for the TOS restrictions, I have like 5 copies of Blind Rage on my main account, and I could have just traded myself all of these right at the beginning of this entire walkthrough, but we don't want to violate terms of service. So for that reason, it's taken a while. Oh, Pounce. Got a new Kavat mod. Nice. I should be trying to scan cats while I'm here too. Oh, hey, look. I can suck the body drive. Just like that. And it's giving me health orbs. And because I've got Equilibrium equipped, it's also giving me energy. What the? Okay, I glitched. I'm no longer walking slow. I found a bug. I don't know exactly how I would go about reporting that, or even if I want to, or even if they care. But I used the broken staff's little extra ability to sap up enemy corpse and give me a health orb, and now the hobbled effect is no longer active. That's weird as hell, and I love it. Did I check everything behind me? I think I did. No, I didn't. So we've still got spot up here. Equip that fully, that's gonna be better. Oh, that's the exit, okay. Don't think I want to go that way yet. Is the upstairs door unlocked? No, it's not, okay. How about that side door right there? Oh, that's the way I came in. Oh, Pure Sense, another Kavat mod. Too bad I don't have any kitties yet. That's my own damn fault. I haven't been farming them. Maybe I should. A lot of different farms in the game that I actually really need to do, and I haven't been because others have been taking priority, but I think the time has just about come for that to change.
There's a cephalon fragment back this way. I don't know why it removed the marker.
No, I can still see it.
Oh, it's not showing up for me.
Ah! It's stuck. Okay, that's a dead end. That is not a dead end, but what about the other side? Nope. Okay. Not that door. That door opens. Where does it go? Oh, that's a treasure vault. No, we're not worrying about those right now. At least I'm not going to. So, let's go through this door. Now the fragment's gone away. I'm sure I'll find it. Loot room. If only I could get argon crystals here. There it is. Oh, Orokin Derelict complete. That might have been the last fragment I need. Guess we'll find out the next time we find it. Alright, that door's closed. This is now a dead end. So, no door that way. Oh, and here's the exit. No door here either. We missed something. I missed something.
I'm all the way back to the start to look. It's literally at spawn.
Oh. Thank you, game.
Hobbled. You get to come all the way back.
All right.
There's a waypoint.
It's in a weird spot. Wait. Okay, no, I've already gone the wrong direction. I get lost so easily in this place. Hell, there's only like a couple of maps where I don't. Is it this door? Yeah, okay. And this is just proving exactly what I said in the last mission when we did this, is that the door could literally spawn anywhere from start to finish.
Yeah, it spawned literally behind us at the start.
Oh man. Alright, well, cool.
You've unlocked an Orokin vault.
Grab that.
It's clean.
And now we can leave.
Until we get you to extraction, that artifact will continue to affect your Warframe. You've got it. Something is different about this artifact.
Oh no.
Something's wrong.
Now the corrupted are gonna spawn. This is why I wish we could find argon crystals in here. But it's not in the void, so I get it. Argon crystals are a void resource. And there's actually lore behind it.
Warframe is strong.
Well, it makes you wonder why things that require argon crystals to craft aren't far more powerful than they are. Because argon crystals are literally crystallized void energy.
Another job well executed.
Narrow-minded, yes! That's a good one. That's what we want to see. Okay, let's cross that one off the list. And I love that we're also already collecting Orokin ciphers. Right, gear. There we go. Hobble key. Craft. Glad that only takes like 10 void traces to craft that, because I have very limited capacity for void traces. Alright. And back we go again. And once we have these mods, the next big farm will be farming the credits and endo we need to get them all to max rank. Because that's going to be very important. Especially for ones like Narrow-Minded, Blind Rage. They're going to be expensive, but it's incredibly valuable to have them.
You are here to find our target and bring them
rank.
to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
Alright,
You
before
found a
we...
target. Capture them quickly before they
Oh
escape.
god, it happened again. What's going on? Oh, no way.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction
I just turned on my
point. Well
iron
done.
skin.
Change of plans.
And I'm no longer
Ignore
hobbled.
your original objective.
Hey, guess what? Found the
Leave
door.
nothing alive.
It spawned
She
at the
turned
front
it into
again.
an exterminate. And I'm not that surprised.
Glad I didn't leave this
Mikey?
room.
It is my key. Hooray!
Yep, it's
I
your
get
key
one
this
of, I
time.
get rid of
You've
one of my
opened an
3.
Orokin vault. It appears
Oh
unaffected
god, now
by
I'm
the
hobbled.
infestation.
Uh-oh.
You have the vault artifact. Let's go. It appears that you've
I
triggered
knew I was
security.
slow mentally,
The
but does it have
corrupted
to
are
be
there.
physically as well?
Right. Come on, can't a guy catch a break? But yeah, I was hobbled and moving slow until I turned on my iron skin, and now all of a sudden I'm walking normal. I don't know if that's a feature or... I think that might have been something I did too, that the last time was... I was killing enemies and all that,
There's a
but I
heavy
also turned
unit
on my
approaching.
iron skin to not take any damage. But, oh, it is a feature. Because being hobbled, that's a status effect.
Oh.
And Iron Skin is giving yourself just Overguard, which makes you immune to all status effects.
Oh.
So... okay.
I guess Rhino's the new way to go.
Rhino, Coolervo, Dante, any Warframe that just gives you Overguard, yeah. That's one really fucked up looking party balloon you got floating above your head.
Yeah, my bad, it's made of flesh.
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find
Good.
extraction.
Yeah, we're gonna leave now. Because you already made us have to stay in this mission far longer than was necessary.
Yeah.
Another job well executed.
Tainted shell? Or shotgun? Alright. There we go. And another one gone. No, I don't think I do. I think I have to get to Sedna first. I need to check something. While you're equipping your new key, I need to check something.
Oh,
it's a
no, I had
Warframe
3 of those, so I'm down to 2.
Right, okay. Ah, I was right. Sedna. Hidden Messages quest to gain Mirage. Gotta open the Air Sedna Junction to have access to it.
Interesting.
Oh, I am so close to getting Sevagoth. Call of the Tempestari, prerequisites, the Deadlock Protocol quest, done, and Railjack. I just unlocked the Rising Tide quest.
Heck yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to do Rising Tide today. I've got 2 hours that I can just under 2 hours that I can still stream. I think I'm gonna have to do Rising Tide today.
We received intel that somebody vital to
Yeah.
enemy operations
Let's test
is
this
here.
again.
Find them
Look,
and capture
or
them.
You're already gone. But yeah, slow walking, slow walking, slow walking. Iron skin,
Target located. Bring them in.
and there we go. I jumped.
I can also just look at the delayed
Success.
replay on
The captive is safely in our hands.
Yeah,
the
that's
Congratulations,
Excuse me.
Tenno.
But yeah,
because it's delayed by like 20 seconds.
yeah, that's unfortunately something out of my control. But yeah, turned on Iron Skin, did a jump, and now I'm no longer hobbled.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's really nice. That is going to make solo farming these corrupted mods much easier. Because whenever we finish today, whatever we don't get in stream, I am going to go farm by myself later or whatever. Alright. Just kind of triple checking the entrance here, making sure that it's not at the start again. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Sometimes you can never be too thorough.
On me.
You found it?
Hobbled.
Okay. Ah! Now I'm getting trapped between a barricade and an infested.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You are up here. Almost there. Oh, man. Yep, sure enough, I just fell off a ledge. Iron skin reset, and now I'm hobbled again.
Damn.
So reapply it, and there we go. Effect gone.
You've unlocked an Orokin vault. It's clean.
Yay!
Until we get you to extraction, that artifact will continue to affect your Warframe.
Whatever.
Vault artifact acquired. You'll need to extract before we can verify its function.
Okay.
It appears that you've triggered security. The corrupted are here.
Yeah, whatever
Don't
you
care.
say, Space Mom.
Yeah.
This won't be easy. Yeah, well.
Well, you gotta remember, those lines of dialogue are from a time when it wasn't easy.
True. They're more meant for newer players.
Yeah. Speaking of newer players, that was a bit of a snarky shit earlier. I don't know if you heard that or not.
Oh?
Yeah, some guy posted a comment on one of my shorts. He was weighing in on his opinion about whether or not I should do Duviri yet or not, which I really appreciated. So I was trying not to be, you know, a complete ass.
Yeah.
But I responded to his original comment and said, you know, you make a really valid argument when you're talking about why your opinion is what it is. He's like, well, yeah, I would have one like that when considering I have 700 hours in the game already. And he was trying to be nice again. So I kept it low key, but I was like, oh, 700 hours, huh? That's a good start.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good start.
Mission complete. Excellent.
I have almost 1,000 total.
Yeah. Another tainted shell. We've already marked that one off, right? Yes. So that's a duplicate. But yeah, it was adorable that he's like, yeah, he's boasting about playing for 700 hours, and I'm sitting here going, I've got over 10,000. But he was being nice, so I tried to be nice as well. It was an encouraging message, but I was also kind of being a bit of a Chad. Although it's yeah, I was trying to flex. I don't know. Although I don't know if it's really a flex to say that I've played this game for 10,000 hours. Translation: loser has no other life. I mean, that's the way it could be looked at. Alright, there we go. Now that'll stop showing up as a brand new one. When it's not. Right. Oh, brain just went blank. I need the new hobble. There we go. Let's go equip it. Nope, not emotes. There. Hobbled. Okay.
Ready to kick.
Bottom.
Shut up, Ortis. Let's go again.
This is probably going to be my last one before I take a break to get more food.
Alright.
Because even though I ate less than an hour ago, my stomach is trying to eat itself again.
That's fine.
You are
that would
here
give me
on
a good
capture
opportunity
mission.
to,
You must
I
find,
don't know,
capture,
maybe
and
now I'll do
extract our
the
target.
quest. The Rising Tide quest that I want to do. Oh, but I need to build a dry dock. I don't want to do the Rising Tide until I have a dry dock, but I also really want... I want Sevagoth. For that, I need Arcwing.
Target located.
Yeah, I'll just go to one of the
shot
public
the wrong
relays.
enemy in the face.
We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly.
Neglecting my door hunt. Okay,
Probably
that's a
shouldn't.
Yeah.
Mission complete. The captain has
Considering
been
that's the
escorted
whole
to the
reason why we're
extraction
here.
point. Well done.
Yeah, for real. And we don't need another instance of getting all the way to the end only to find that it's at the beginning.
Yeah. That is most certainly not preferred.
Okay, well, I can definitely confirm it is not at the beginning.
That's done. Oh, it's right in front of me.
Oh, perfect. Alright, I will...
Decaying.
Is that yours or mine?
You.
Mine, okay.
It's you. Yeah, they've got bleeding and extinguished.
Okay. I'm almost there. Ugh, I hate this large corridor.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, over there. I'm surprised that door's open at all. Boop. Boop.
A pristine
Now we can
Orokin
leave.
vault. Curious.
Whew. That was a close one.
The artifact you are carrying appears to be affecting your Warframe. You have the vault artifact. Let's go.
Yes, I have the vault
Looks
artifact.
like some corrupted stayed behind to guard the artifact.
So what?
It must be valuable.
Indeed.
Chicken
it's
butt,
valuable
that's
to me. Some corrupted stayed behind to guard the vault. Yeah, so what?
On my end, all Lotus said was, something's wrong.
Oh.
What? What's wrong? Nothing happened. What's wrong?
There we go. Please?
Mission complete.
Another new one?
Excellent work, Tenno.
Yes! Oh, yes! Transient Fortitude! Hell yeah! Oh yeah, I am going to be busting my ass in my spare time to get these max leveled. Okay. But you said you want to go eat. So, let's take a break from...
Oh my.
Let's go ahead and take a break from corrupted vault farming. You can go do that. I'm going to do another quest and unlock my railjack.
Huzzah!
Right after I take these keys out of my gear wheel. Do not leave
Probably a
those
good
in.
call.
Okay. Actually, I've got a few Iatans. I'm curious. I know I don't have the credits to max out either of these mods, but I don't think I'll have enough endo either, but I want to see just how high I can get. Probably on Blind Rage. Alright, Maru.
Hey, welcome to my bazaar. Tenno from all over the system.
I'm gonna go do
coming
my
to trade.
my weekly
Need
Ayatan
pointers?
mission. You know what?
Been a pleasure. Remember, you're looking for Maru's bazaar.
You're gonna wait,
Lucky for
Maru.
you, I've got a hot tip.
Or at least I'm gonna
Okay,
hold
let's
off on
do
giving you
this.
my statues until I go collect one more. And I am going to just try and blow through this
Okay,
mission
the
as fast as
treasure's
possible.
marked on your map. Time to go to work.
I already know I have more than enough stars to socket whatever she gives me. So that's not a consideration. I've been collecting stars like you wouldn't believe.
A juggernaut nearby? It will only attack
Don't
when it
care
senses
about
high
Jugsy,
concentrations of
doesn't
infested
matter.
blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
There's no doubt
Slow
in my
what
mind
fight? There's
that
no
an
fight.
Ayatan treasure lies somewhere
I'm just
in
running.
this derelict. And yet, I wouldn't set foot in this place for all the Ayatan in the system. You, on the other hand.
There we go. Ah, go away.
Well,
And this is the
should be
easier
fun.
one too.
Maybe you should stretch first. You know, limber
I don't even need to explain this vault because it's not unique. It's just got a different appearance to it.
The juggernaut
I
has
don't know what
moved
the
on.
hell is
It's
going on
safe to
behind me, but I
proceed.
wish it would stop.
Don't look now,
There we
tin
go.
stuff. There's an Ayatan nearby. That's what we came here for. Your job's done.
Attack us, and we'll counter.
Multiple biosignatures detected. We've got infested incoming.
Oh, why did I go that way? That's not the right door.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
This way. There we go. That could have been faster, but I took the wrong turn at Albuquerque. Alright, we'll fill that one with stars, and then we'll go give all of our statues to Maru. At least all the ones that are fully socketed. I do have, like 3 extras that are not socketed that I'm kind of holding on to, because I've talked about this in the past, but it's been a while. Every now and then, Nightwave will pop up with a weekly weekly objective that says, fully socket 3 Ayatan sculptures. And so, since the advent of Nightwave and that particular objective showing up, I've just always kept 3 empty Ayatan sculptures on hand at all times for when it pops up, because then I don't have to worry about going and farming these. They're just here, and I can just socket them really quick and get the Nightwave done, and it's no hassle. So those are going to continue to stay there and be unsocketed. But the rest of these that are fully socketed, we've got 2 of the Orta and 3 of the Saw. Those we're going to go turn into Endo right now.
Welcome to Maru's. You're looking for Maru's Bazaar. You've come to the right place.
And look at that, 9,900 Endo. I could even make that higher by throwing in 1 Amber Star. 10,000 even. Look at that.
A lot of good stuff here, Tenno. But you could score even more Endo with complete sculptures.
And of course, she's only going to comment about
Will
the
that be
1
all?
star.
See you around, Tin Suit.
I turned in 1 bloody Ayatan star, and she completely ignores the other 5 fully socketed statues in her comments. Just, you know you can get more if you fully socket it. Yeah, I already did. You see these other 5? I literally only gave her that star to round it to an even 10,000. but we needed it. So now we have 12,000 endo, and even that is still not enough for even just one of those mods that we collected. Hell, let's go to my list of pistol mods. This Prime Pistol Gambit. I've put one point into it just kind of as a placeholder. So if we go to max that out, 40,880 endo and 1.97 million credits. 2 million credits. You might as well just say 2 million credits. So 41,000 endo and 2 million credits for that one mod. So if we come to Warframe and pick out, say, let's come down here and grab Transient Fortitude, which is one of the ones I really want to do. What other mod is currently selected? Oh, did I not unselect the... yeah, that's what happened. I didn't unselect the primed pistol gambit. Anyways, come back down here. Where'd it go? Yep, there's Transient Fortitude.
Operator,
I was hoping for a blind rage, but there's Transient Fortitude. So this one too, to get that to 10, 30,000 endo, 31,000, and 1.5 million credits. So yeah, the credits won't be a big deal. The endo, on the other hand, gonna be a little bit harder. But if you drop that just down to, say, rank 8 or 7... Wait. No, I'm going to go with 8. I have enough endo to get that to rank 8. And rank 8 is a really good spot for that. But we still need, like, 400,000 credits. Now, the credits I'm not worried about. Credits are easy to come by. I just need to go run missions, and the credits will appear. So, but yeah, Narrow-Minded's going to be the same cost as the Transient Fortitude, and when we finally get a Blind Rage, that as well will require that much investment. As it is right now, let's see, we have a fully ranked Intensify in our Rhino build right now, and I was looking to swap those. That's why this is important. So Intensify gives us 30% strength. So this literally, okay, so rank 5 gives us the same 30% as Intensify, but it also has that negative duration. So rank 5, not worth it. But if we can get it up to rank 6, that would be kind of worth it. But I think, honestly, rank 7 or 8 would be the best. So that 45% power strength. So yeah, I need to go farm a lot of credits, and we're gonna get quite a bit, like right now, because we're gonna go do the Rising Tide quest now. And I think I'll just keep all of these with me. Yep, still working towards Mastery Rank 8. I'm still kind of hoping,
how the Tenno arm themselves.
praying that we can actually hit that threshold of Mastery Rank 8 in this broadcast. So, Rising Tide. Let's go get us a railjack.
Online. Crew. Dax. My crew is gone. Tenno. You will do. Awaiting dry dock integration.
Okay, so the preferred way to do this, he just said dry dock integration. I previously tried to build the dry dock in our dojo, but because I had to destroy one of the reactors, that wasn't possible. So that's going to have to wait probably a couple more days before I can actually build the dry dock. So alternatively, the way that you do this is you go to one of the Tenno relays. And if we just click on this, view required blueprint in your foundry. Okay. Oh. Railjack Cephalon. 0 minutes to complete, 5,000 credits, and we already have all the resources. Okay. I forgot we actually had to craft this. Railjack Cephalon. There we go. That's done. Install in a dry dock. Calm. And that's going to take us to the Saturn relay, which is the first of 2, I think. Maybe 3 of the Tenno relays that actually show up in the in the dry dock star chart, or yeah, in the Railjack star chart. So now we're gonna come over here to this one, and we're gonna slot him in.
I am Cephalon Psi. You will refer to me as such.
Close the map. Oh.
The sentient threat has learned from past defeat. Reforming. Rebuilding. We must rebuild to contain that threat. We will reconstruct an old war-era Sigma Series Railjack.
I'm excited for this.
A Railjack requires a viable command Cephalon. I am not a viable command Cephalon. I will identify a viable replacement. But first, recover the wreckage. Then, assembly. Return to your orbiter.
What? Return to my orbiter? But...
Railjacks died with the Orokin. Only wreckage remains. I have identified faint void drive traces on the surface of Mars. Investigate, recover, rebuild.
Okay. I was hoping I didn't actually have to leave, and I may not. You can delete that one now too. We've gone over it. Return to your orbiter. But I want to just launch the mission from here. Thank you. Pretty much everything we have to do for this quest is going to require the dry dock. So it should be entirely possible to just stay on the relay and do all of the missions from here. But, because even when we collect the parts for the Railjack to build them, we will have to build them.
Void drive traces in proximity. Locate and mark for recovery.
We will have to build them in the dry dock because they are too big for our foundry. The Railjack is huge. So, we are going to ignore enemies for the most part. Unless I absolutely can't. And just get to our objective. Because this quest, when it originally came out, it sucked. Because it took forever. You had to gather copious amounts of resources for each part of the Railjack that you grab and put together. And then each part took like 12 or 24 hours to actually build. As well as like a copious amount of credits. Like, oh my god, I think each part was like 1,000,000 credits. And then they dropped it to 100,000, and I don't know what it is now. But it used to be a huge resource sink. Here we go. But now, I'm pretty sure we can get this entirely done.
School. Stay in close proximity while I scan it.
Within the time span of this broadcast.
Scan interrupted. We do not have time for this.
Well, just let them lay down. So we have to keep enemies out of this circle. It's a really simple process. It's actually not too dissimilar from the Kome mission. So we've got the timer going up. It's a collection timer. And anytime enemies come inside this line, the timer halts. So we have to kill them until it's finished. And then that happens.
A dampening field. Eliminate them to resume scan.
So, these are Vomvalists. We've seen these on the Plains of Eidolon before. But previously, we were unable to kill them. These ones we can kill. The ones on the plains, unless you have your Void Amp and can use Transference, then you were unable to actually kill Vomvalists. Now we can.
Confluence aggregator
Okay.
roasted. Something has
And
nested
it's done.
in the fuel intakes. Astroframe integrity, 87%. Component viable. Cephalon Ortis, rendezvous with Tenno at extraction point.
Okay. You guys are annoying. I also remember these enemies being higher level. Like, level 27. I'm pretty sure the ones I fought when I originally built my railjack were like level 50 to 60. So, it's kind of nice to see that they've reduced the difficulty a bit too. Come on. Through the hole. There we go. Get out of here. Kill a few enemies because I do want to level up my loadout. Do my best to get to MR8 today. If I can't get to it today, then I will absolutely be at MR8 by the time we start our next broadcast. So that'll be the very first thing we do in our next broadcast will be the MR test, if I cannot get to it today. I'm hoping we can, because we need very little MR points left in order to get to
Excellent work, Tenno.
rank 8. And Railjack is also going to open up yet another farm for us to be able to go and get mastery points. Because your Railjack itself will give you mastery, and then it also unlocks a new utility tree, I want to say. I'm not exactly sure what to call intrinsics, but intrinsics are a new thing that we will have access to that will also give us mastery every time we level up our intrinsics.
I have not seen a railjack in some time. I remember. Orkin Outer Terminus positions have fallen to the sentient armada. Our orders: behead the fleet. My crew: Sukin, Crody, Zada. There are none finer. We are family. We will stop this war in its tracks. We are the Orkin Empire's best hope. We were. There is work to be done. This fuselage requires repair. This will take some time.
Nah. We're already halfway done. Just another 30 seconds and we're good. I love that it's only a 1-minute build timer. Again, that used to be like a day per piece. It took me the better part between farming the resources, farming the credits, and then building the parts. I think it took me the better part of a week and a half to 2 weeks to originally finish this quest.
Fuselage restoration complete. Propulsion section located. Earth's forests. Beware of hostiles.
Now we're headed to Earth. Okay. There it is. Recover the next part.
Void contamination points to bleed out from railjack catalytic artery. Locate and assess.
Come on. Ah! How did I get stuck up there? Oh, look at this big old thing. It's a good size. Alright. This is just like the last one.
Systems, the most advanced ever produced. Scanning. Remain in proximity. Neutralize all hostiles. Perimeter breached. Clear them out to resume scan.
I do like that it makes it really easy to see whether or not you have enemies within your perimeter, because that nice big red text. Like there's no missing that big red text at the top, even when you're playing on a large monitor like I am. It's very obvious. Hard part is finding who's in the damn circle so you can kill them.
Scan interrupted.
Oh yeah, and I have to stay inside the circle too. One big difference between this one and the Kome mission. Kome mission, I can leave the circle.
Destroy them.
And kill enemies to keep them out of it, and it'll progress. This one, you gotta stay inside it while it's active. I don't mind it so much. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of mission types that have you, like, defending a target, but at the same time running halfway across the map. I like the fact that this one, like, pauses it. It's like, we want you to go kill a specific target, so we're just gonna stop the progress until you go kill them. That's fine. That's cool. No objections at all. But things like, I'm not a huge fan of the mirror defense mission. At least not as a solo player. In a team, it's not a problem. Because in a team with the mirror defense, because they've got like those little extra tokens and things around the map that you can go and collect, and they have a unique effect for collecting them. In a team, that's fine. Because you could just have one person agree to stay at the defense target and defend it, while everyone else runs and grabs the little tokens. And I'm typically the one to volunteer to kind of just stay put. But doing that mirror defense solo kind of sucks.
Drones down. Back to it.
I wouldn't call it hard. It's just annoying.
Interrupted. We do not have time for this.
Oh, we got plenty of time. Quit your belly aching. Hey, get out of my circle. Get out of my circle. Good grief. They are just throwing all of the melee enemies after me all at once, aren't they? Go away. Where? There you are. Goodbye.
Perimeter breached. Clear them out to resume scan.
No perimeter breach. Go away. I froze you guys in place.
Scan interrupted. Maintain proximity to objective.
Scan interrupted because too many Grenier idiots. Go away. Obviously, this mission would be far better to be done if you had a Warframe that could do massive AoE damage clearing, but I don't have access to that right now. Because I think all the Warframes that I do have that capability, they're still in my foundry.
Blown. Ferric condenser. Vaporized. Viable.
And I can't really claim them because it don't have the inventory slots available. Kind of makes me wish DE was listening. I know I'm way too small of a channel to garner their attention yet. But if they were listening,
excellent work, Tenno.
my biggest critique of this game, and always has been, would be at least early game. There needs to be an easier method to gain Warframe and weapon slots. If you're not going to just outright get rid of them, then there needs to be a method in which you can get either blueprints to build them, or just buy them outright with other methods besides platinum. Because not everybody wants to spend their platinum on inventory space. I know that's a very common thing to do in MMOs, but in every MMO that's done it, I've always hated it.
Void engines. Zada dances our ship through forward lines. Crody identifies and prioritizes targets. Sukin's turrets track and terminate. Our reputation is earned. Our objective, a Turaga-class worm ship. Zada plots an arc. We accelerate.
Please tell me I saw that wrong.
Ancient
I saw that
history.
wrong.
The dead have no needs. The living require that propulsion system. This will take some time.
I clicked off of that last message a little too fast, and it looked like it said completion in 1 hour, and I went, wait, what? What do you mean we went from 1 minute to 1 hour? That's why I said, please tell me I just read that wrong, and I did. It's 1 minute. Thank God it's still 1 minute.
This will take some time.
Yeah. And it's me annoying him because I'm getting impatient. I want my railjack. I actually enjoy running railjack missions. Like, as long as you're not doing, like, resource grinding and stuff, the skirmish missions specifically are actually fun.
Restoration complete. Void breach residue identified on Lua. Probable nacelle location. Recover if viable.
Alright, we're going back to the moon. Alright, so now we'll head back to navigation. Oh, we're going to be doing that mission soon as... Oh, and that one's available too. We're going to be completing the moon today. I have very strong desire to finish that. So probably after this quest is done, I should still have enough time. I've got an hour that I can still stream today.
Railjack nacelle nearby. Locate and assess.
As to the next time I'm available to stream, I think that will likely be, let me think. This week's a bit wonky because I've got a few different things going on. Damn nullifiers. I may not actually be able to stream this week as much as I've been able to in the past, just because of a few different things going on, family-wise. Tomorrow is definitely a no, because well, maybe not. It may not be a complete no. Okay, so there's a tiny chance that I might be able to stream tomorrow.
Side nacelle. Seen better.
But as far as I know, Wednesday's off
interference.
Off the docket.
Scan interrupted. Maintain proximity to objective.
I never usually stream on Thursdays or Fridays.
Resume scan.
Saturday is an absolute yes, but we won't be doing this. We will hopefully I'm gonna do my damnedest to stream on Saturday for TennoCon. I need to have a conversation with a family member though, because I normally have other plans on Saturdays.
Interference drones. We have work to do.
And it's gonna require those plans to be moved in order for me to stream on Saturday for Tenno Live. I know I can get those plans changed because they're not like day specific. It's just a matter of actually having the conversation and discussing about like when to move our normal Saturday stuff to, which will probably be Friday. Of course, there's nothing going on for TennoCon on Friday that I personally care about. I don't give a damn about they're doing the costume contest. I think also a concert. Those are cool. I'm not denying that they're cool, and there's plenty of people out there that will watch those and are interested in them. But I'm not. I am interested in my live stream freebies, so I'll be watching. Or at the very least, I'll have a monitor up and I'll have
return to objective.
I'll have the event playing while I am not home at the time.
Perimeter breached. Scan
Would you
interrupted.
just go away?
We do not have time for this.
There we go.
Scan interrupted. Hold perimeter.
Okay. Oh, hey.
Eliminate them to resume scan.
Will you give me another sentient core?
Sentient
Yes.
fighters can adapt to your attacks. Hit them with something else.
Why? They're dead. Alright. I also used to have to run a really far distance to collect these guys. Now I don't have to. But anyways, yeah, back to the conversation about when I'm gonna stream next. Yeah.
Back to work. Let us get this over with.
I kind of rambled. I do that a lot. I apologize. But yeah, so my next stream, maybe tomorrow for a little bit. But it's not a guarantee. But Saturday for Tenno Live most likely will be a guarantee. I just have to have a conversation with a family member first and move some plans around. And I don't think they'll have a problem with it because, again, it's not set in stone that those certain plans have to be done on Saturday, and it's only once a year.
Executed.
So it won't be a big deal. Port nacelle. And a sentient core, I like that. So yeah. Tenno Live Saturday. Big update. But again, streaming Saturday, I'm not going to be playing on this account. So I will not be continuing the Warframe free-to-play through on Saturday. I will be streaming via my main account because we'll be playing some Warframe as well as enjoying TennoCon. But TennoCon will be the main priority. Or at the very least, the Tenno Live event.
Targets exposed launch orifices. Power redirects to the Tunguska capacitor. With a pull of the trigger, we will end this. The moment arrives. The moment
60 seconds.
Arrives. Tenno, my precepts. I am not a viable command cephalon. I will continue my search. Continue repairs. Reconstruction begins. This will take some time.
He didn't say it. I had to make him say it. I think we've only got 2 more parts to collect. We've got to get the other side, that big thing on the other side, and then I think there's a tail segment. And then it'll be done. Hey, it's another baby's first rhino. Legion of Demon Wolves.
Portside nacelle restored. She is coming together. Next site, Venus.
And we're going to Venus. Okay. Navigation. There you are. Yeah, I think we've got 2 more pieces left. So I think the last one is on Europa.
Starboard nacelle located. You need this.
Okay, open that. Open this. Thank you. How am I doing on only rank 11? Bummer. I haven't been killing enough enemies. That'll change. Nice thing about Railjack. When you go into it, the big thing we're building right now is the Railjack. That's where it all gets its name from. And it has its own unique missions and whatnot, and you can go kill enemies using the big ship. The nice thing is when you pilot the big ship, you are piloting it with your Warframe, and anything you have on your build that is under-leveled when you are piloting the Railjack gains affinity from the kills that you get while piloting the Railjack. So it's actually a decent affinity farm too. I wouldn't call it a good focus farm though, because there's no method to collect your focus bubbles, which is by far like the #1 method now to farm focus. Is literally you don't have to farm focus, you just run your missions as normal, make sure you have a weapon or a Warframe equipped that has a focus lens, and you make sure to pick up your bubbles in the mission, and just by picking it up you get 5,000 standing. And that's all you need. That's literally all you need. So I wouldn't call Railjack a good focus farm, because there's no... I mean, there are ways. Like, you can board enemy ships and take them over. And when you do that, your bubble has a chance to spawn.
Maintain proximity to objective.
But as far as I'm aware, it does not spawn if you are... when you're piloting the ship, while you're on your Railjack, it will not spawn on your Railjack. It does not spawn out in the middle of space.
Interference drone.
Yeah, so the only spots that it has to really spawn is in enemy ships and on enemy space stations. Yes, those are a thing too in Railjack. You get to board enemy space stations and kill a bunch of guys and destroy the space stations. It's really fun.
Return to objective.
So yeah, but those are the only real actual available locations that your bubble has to spawn. So again, not a good focus farm, but it is a very good affinity farm. Okay, thankfully this area, this tiny bit of strip of land right here is the only space where enemies have to get in and out. So it limits how much we have to run around and kill enemies. I really like this one. I wish they were all this way. Oh my god, look at how little damage that's doing. Well, there we go, I got a headshot. That was good.
The sentient has adapted to your damage. Surprise them.
Adapted?
With something new.
It died. You want to call that adapting to damage? Sure. It adapted to your damage by ceasing to exist. Ooh, new mod. Okay. 51, 62. This one's further away. Let's start there. And maybe the other one will come a little bit closer. Thankfully, neither is really all that far away. Oh, nice. They added a land bridge there. That was not there before. Is he, like, stuck on other enemies or something? Or are you just kind of hanging out in here? Really wish I had my Zorus right now. It would make killing these things a lot easier. Less missed wacka-wackas.
Drones down. Back to it.
Alright, we're at 60%, so that's good. Now back to the part of this mission I actually enjoy. Stand here and keep enemies out, because it's a small area. Really? Again?
Baffled by interference drones. Destroy them.
That's for sentience. Oh, nice. You came to me. I'm just going to ignore the sentience because they're not a threat. Y'all are really high in the air. Oh, look at this. They all came to me. I really don't like this staff stance. It's not very good. I wish I could put Clashing Forest on here. That's not what I wanted to do. This is. I wanted to see what this one is. And then...
Back to work.
Okay, there we go.
This over with.
Oh, good. They came in closer where I can hit them harder. You're still too high in the air, asshole. Why don't you come down here where I can actually hit you? There. All better. I don't want to let them live. They've got valuable resources. There we go. All done.
Ruptured. Otherwise, fine. Cephalon Ordis has been signaled. Proceed to extraction.
Okay, the forward walking attack isn't so bad. But I really like the, wait, these guys are chewing through my... Only level 27? I don't think they should be chewing through my Iron Skin quite as easily as they are. Not for level 27.
Another job well executed.
There we go, starboard nacelle. Build this, and then we got one more part. It's coming together so pretty.
Complete the mission. Preserve the crew. Tunguska capacitor charged. Sukin pulls the trigger. Nothing happens. Zada reports engines offline. Shields offline. Weapons offline. Personal lights flash on as the first missiles hit. I watch as Sukin, along with his gunnery chair, is sucked into the infinite. I watch as the port nacelle detonates. We are spinning. Zada calls for assistance. I am silent. Proteus' attempts to save our engines proves fatal. I watch as he is engulfed in flame. Zada is alone at the helm. She beholds the distant flash of torpedo tubes. She says my name. The viewplate blossoms. She ceases to exist.
So several...
This will take some time. Starboard nacelle reinforced. Soon, cognitive geometries will self-assemble. She will live. But not yet. Transferring tail section data to your orbiter.
What do you mean tail section data? That should be another mission, right? Yeah, it's another mission. So yeah, when these things are building and he's recounting what sounds like a past mission, it's his final mission and his crew and their ultimate defeat. And every time we claim a new piece, it unlocks more of his memory. And the reason he thinks he's not a viable ship Cephalon is because of this final mission and the fact that he and his entire crew died.
Clear out hostiles and mark for retrieval.
He was a Railjack Cephalon before us. And he lost his entire team in a fight. And he thinks because he lost them all, that makes him a non-viable option. So, while building the Railjack, he's also encouraging us and also trying himself to find a viable ship Cephalon to replace him, because he thinks that he's a failure, a mistake, because he lost.
Tail section intact.
Alright, this one too nice because there's very little
cannot continue
area.
Until the area of operation is clear. Get on it.
Dang it. Am I gonna have to go through this fight? This tedious fight again. Get out of my circle.
Scan baffled by interference drones. Destroy them.
Oh my god, hold still. I can't just shoot you, my weapons aren't strong enough. My melee weapon is quite strong, if I can actually land a blow.
Boom. Drones down. Back to it.
Where the hell are you going?
Scan interrupted. Hold perimeter. Perimeter reached. Clear them out to resume scan. Drones have established a dampening field. Eliminate them to resume scan.
They're in different locations this time. Oh, at least one of them came to play. Said hi. I suppose we can get that lucky with the other two. Oh, nice. Another new mod. Goodbye. There's one. Oh my god. Just hold still and die. There's the last one.
Return to objective. Perimeter breached. Scan
Of course.
interrupted. We do not have time for this. Maintain defense. Hold position.
Technically, we do have time for this, but it's not time I want to waste doing this.
Interference drones detected. Scan interrupted.
Oh, you're gonna do the spinny thing. Alright, fine. I will go over here and fight these guys instead. You spin to your heart's content there, Mr. Battlist. Good doggy. The fact that they hover just slightly higher than my average melee attack range is really annoying. I wish I had a polearm for this. I probably would bring the Aminata or the Zorus if it wasn't for the fact that I'm trying to level this so that we can get to MR8. Holy crap.
The sentient has adapted to your damage. Surprise them with something new.
The sentient
Back to work.
can suck on my big toe. Try and keep that clean. Oh, that was not the first thing that came to mind.
Maintain proximity.
Not even
to
close.
Perimeter breached.
Really?
Clear them out to resume
Dickwad.
scan.
Go away. Do not stop again, please. Oh, crying out loud. There we go.
Stabilizers salvageable. Cogitators viable. Marking for recovery.
Actually, kind of glad that roller ball just stuck to me the way it did, because that roller ball just froze my progress. That's ridiculous. What else is ridiculous? Not going forward because my Warframe seems to think he has to climb on every viable ledge within sight. Damn it! Just move forward already.
Another job well executed.
There we go. Overview and soft hands. Assault rifle and shotgun. Minus zoom while aim gliding. Recoil and plus accuracy. Okay. But we also have the tail section. And I think I'm wrong then about the number of pieces that we need, because we're still missing one map that I very clearly remember doing. So we must have at least one more.
Railjack. Sigma series. Top of the line. Crew. 4,890 confirmed kills. Complete the mission. Preserve the crew. 13 system-wide errors.
Oh no!
No errors. There was only me following my orders. In her final moment, I think Zara knew that. Precepts. Complete the mission. Preserve the crew. To complete the mission, the crew must die. To preserve the crew is to fail the mission. The crew exists to complete the mission. Therefore, I completed the mission. Why was I given those orders? The sentients continue to rebuild themselves. Our recovery operations must continue.
Is he done? Okay. I need to go get like 200 cryotic. Not happy about that, but oh well. Hopefully this is the only time we have to go do some resource farming, and it won't take very long. This will give me a chance to go ahead and level up my weapons a bit, though. Because I've been kind of neglecting that.
I will help you recover them.
What?
Proceed to the marked dig site.
Huh? How do I already have 2 unidentified items? What? I just started the mission. I haven't even done anything yet. Oh, no, get down. I know I'm a jumpy boy, but damn. Not that jumpy. Alright.
The excavator has been deployed. Strike down power carrier enemies.
Yeah, normally I would collect a couple power cores, but because this is infested, if I just chill long enough, power cores will come to me. I just gotta keep the damn thing alive long enough for them to get here. And if I'm lucky, this will be the only extractor I need. But I do need about 200 cryotic.
To restore its shields.
Oh, the missus is home from work.
Proceed to the dig site.
We need to purge this place, as we did in the old days.
Come on, a little faster, please. I want to finish my railjack.
Dig complete. Your hard work has just been rewarded.
Yep, that only gave me 100. I need 100 more.
When you need it, extraction is ready for you.
So we gotta do one more extractor. And hopefully I won't need any cryotic for the next piece. Or anything for that matter. If there is one more piece after this. I think there is. I'm pretty sure there is.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected.
Like I said, I remember having to defend a segment of the ship on Europa.
Go to the dig site.
And we have not done that yet. It's not that I'm aware of. There we go. Give me that, please. And there was another one that dropped back in here. So that. One more to fully charge. Come on. Give me the goods. There they are. Excellent.
This excavator is fully powered.
And
additional fuel
level?
cells will be used to restore its shields.
Not as good as I'd like. Better than nothing at all. Got really lucky yesterday. I logged in to just do some farming and work on my Nightwave weekly resets on this account, and my daily login reward at the reset just happened to be a 4-hour affinity booster. So for 4 hours, I got double affinity. I took full advantage of it. That's how I got all of my Arcling stuff leveled up as quickly as I did. Did it all in a matter of about an hour and a half, as well as all the other extra guns in my loadout. Alright, there we go. 2 extractors, 2 under cryotic, and whatever the hell those are. 2 unidentified items. What are you talking about? Maybe that's bonus cryotic. I'd like it to be bonus cryotic. Especially if it saves me from having to do this again right now. There we go. Okay, now we'll go back to the dry dock. Please. There we go. Yeah, it left me with 91 remaining.
This will take some time.
And there's our timer. Oh, who is that? Oh, that's on a Wukong. That's the new TennoCon digital ticket cape. It's a $25 pack. It gives you access to the TennoCon relay, which will have Barrow Katir there with all of his goodies. But it also gives you this cape and a new glyph. And on my main account, I have them. Because, of course, I have them. I have just about everything. Although I have missed a couple of TennoCon tickets. So I don't have everything. It's a very nice cape, though. Come on. Yay.
You require a viable command cephalon. You understand why I am non-viable. Replacement cephalon not yet located. A solution must exist. I will find it. Final component marked.
I knew there was one more. Alright, navigation. And it's on Europa, just as I told you. I remember doing a mission on Europa. I hadn't seen that map yet. Well, here we go. And it's the last one.
Calvin identified. Visual verification required. Move in.
Okay, down. Whee! Switching weapons again because melee is strongest, boy. Here we go. The final piece. It's a big one. And this is probably the worst map to have to defend because these guys like to go right down the center of it. It's got the largest surface area that needs defending. Thankfully, my doggy can handle quite a bit.
Until the area of
Where?
operation is clear.
Oh, you jerks. Go away. Get out. My circle. Go away. This is what I'm talking about. Everybody go away. You jerk! Go away.
Drones have established a dampening field. Eliminate them to resume scan.
Right. We're gonna go get this little bugger first. Oh, hey.
Sentient fighters can adapt to your attacks. Hit them with something else.
I don't need to hit them with something else. I just need them to get down to a level where I can hit them, period.
Drones down. Back to it. Perimeter breached. Scan interrupted. We do not have
There.
time for this.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is why this map stuck out in my head, because of all the parts we have had to collect for this mission to put this railjack together, this one is by far the most annoying. Although I don't think it would be quite as annoying if I had a competent loadout, which I don't.
Return to objective.
Alright. That's better.
Scan baffled by interference drones. Destroy them.
Oh my god, why are you floating so high? That one's done. That one's done. Another one of those? It's not new anymore. That's like my third copy. Yeah, I really need more damage on this weapon.
Back to work. Let us get this over with.
I'm gonna get rid of you now before you become a problem. There we go.
Within required tolerances. Marking for recovery. Cephalon Ortis. Time for pickup.
Yay! One last sentient core for the road. Let's go grab these Iatan stars that are up here. Wherever they're at. How did they even get revealed, I wonder? Like, I was nowhere near this spot when these came out. But not complaining. Just curious. Very puzzled. I'm a person who likes to solve puzzles. So having a puzzle I can't solve leaves me confused. Alright. Come on. Jump straight, please. You got this. Oh my god. That's quite the roadblock. Let's just clear it out. Yeah, kind of wish I had Aminata right now. Or the Zorus. Zorus would be fine too. Zorus explosion, wiping out all these guys. They're not a headache. There we go. Got some Oxium. Could always use some more Oxium. Now, fingers crossed, hold your breath. We don't have to go farm any more resources. This is the final part. When this is done, we're done. At least with this quest. And then I'm going to probably go do another one. Because doing this quest is going to unlock another one that I absolutely want to do. Today, if we can.
All known cephalons surveyed. None.
And I'm hoping I have
conform
just
to
enough time.
practical parameters. None possess necessary astrogation poetics. None possess a comprehensive warfighting database. Viable cephalons, nil.
Look at that. I have everything. Yay!
Commencing restoration. You will be contacted upon completion.
There's an awful lot of people standing at this terminal. And some of which, like our Mesa Prime here, you would expect already has this finished. And to my knowledge, once you're done building the railjack, this terminal becomes useless. Like, it no longer serves a purpose. It's just there. Yay!
Work
It's
crews
done!
Report tools down. Railjack structure complete. Structure reinforcement complete. Systems restoration complete. Your presence is required on the dry dock.
I'm on the dry dock. We're here. Still can't access these. Do I have to, touch this one again? Yeah. She's a rusty old bird.
You have a railjack. Tenno, all records of my mission have been purged from the weave. Why, I do not know. I had a crew. I must accept sole responsibility for their deaths. Conclusion, I am non-viable. But I am the only railjack-compatible cephalon. The sentients have almost rebuilt. Conclusion, I am, under the circumstances, a viable command cephalon. If you will have me.
Hell yeah, dude. Integrate Cephalon Psi into the railjack.
Understood. I will begin the process of integrating myself with the ship's systems. This may take some time. Commencing. You may now enter your railjack.
Alright. Whoops. Okay, and that's pretty much it for the Rising Tide quest, although there is still one more tiny part to it. But there, we now have our railjack. Yeah, we do actually have to board the ship, even though it said quest complete. It's time to go inside.
Welcome to the railjack. A living thing. A home. And a weapon. Your home. Your weapon. Aboard this vessel, we work before we play. All systems integrated. Reactor still offline. This ship needs power. I search for what is missing. The harder I look, the less I see. Tenno, be my eyes.
Alright, now this is interesting, so pay close attention.
Where the negative resides, my mind is dissonance.
Oh.
All I know is Lua. Will you go?
I forgot about this part. Yes, we're gonna go.
Nav is ready for coordinates. I urge Lua.
Yeah, again, the quest isn't actually over. Even though it said quest completed.
I behold nothingness. You are in the right place.
Okay. So this is the room where we picked up one piece, and now it's just kind of been replaced by this pillar of rubble. Which is standard for this map. Been in that room many times. Too many to count, honestly. Whee! Down goes the orb. Well, hello. This looks fun. And, that's a void key. Dog. Dog, you need to move. Doggy. You are interfering with my void key retrieval. Get out of the way.
Stop.
Got it.
Something has occurred. The periphery of absence. I felt it tremble. A desire to be filled. To be known. You hold a key. Return to the orbiter. I believe you have found my answer.
Now we leave. Was that a... Yeah, it was. Sentient. Strong gun. At least when you get headshots. When you don't get headshots, not so strong. We're just gonna leave. I'm not here to farm sentient cores or anything else. We're here because this is important to Railjack. To finishing our Railjack, so we can actually go use it. Which way? Okay, left.
We are close to resolution. I can feel it.
If by that you mean I'm getting ready to leave,
Another
yeah.
job well executed.
There's nothing to feel. Reliquary key. Every void key channels void energy. And we need this to power the engines. Because the engines are using void energy. Okay. Back to the dry dock. 200 messages. What's that all about?
We maggots live not long.
Oh.
We hope more life, work, kill. Maybe Queens notice. Maybe they share the old blood. We are maggots, but eventually, even maggots can fly.
Okay. Tenno are such arrogant, undisciplined children. Mommy Lotus might spare the rod, but not me. Every siphon drop of the old blood, Kuva, makes my fortress grow stronger. Sweet, sweet Kuva. Be on your best behavior, little one. You know what you did to my sister. My Kuva Liches can make sure you get what you deserve. Your undying queen. Okay, we've unlocked the Kuva Lich system by completing Railjack, because that's essential in hunting liches. And this is the other quest I want to try and do, like, right now if we can. The railjack is space-worthy. We are free to begin the process of continuous improvement. That process requires resources. You will be notified when salvage opportunities present themselves. Cephalon Psi. Call of the Tempest Starry is now available. Another thing I said once upon a time when it comes to railjack, back before we actually had our railjack. Can I access the terminal now? Visit your dry dock often to fully manage your railjack. Play railjack missions to earn the necessary resources and items to make your railjack the best it can be. So, this is your railjack menu. From here you can equip better shields, better engines. You can increase your overall health and armor using special plating, and the reactor increases your energy capacity as well as using affects your ability to move fast. And I think also it has an effect on these stats here, potentially. And then you have your gun menu, where you can equip forward guns as well as side turrets that other people can control. And then, of course, you have a forward-mounted missile launcher, which only has one upgrade from this point, which is kind of sad, because I wish there were more. But there's only... I think there might be one other one you can equip here. There's two different types of weapons, but only one that's actually worth anything. So yeah, and then just like your Warframes and your weapons, you can go ahead and once you run railjack missions, you can actually find railjack mods to equip here. This is part of a device called the Plexus, which is just what you need to upgrade your railjack. The unique thing about the Plexus and why it's important is when you put mods into your Plexus is your own, meaning if you run missions with other people using their railjacks, if you pilot the railjack yourself, then your mods become the mods used to pilot that railjack, and vice versa. If somebody else was to come into your ship and pilot it, then they would use their mod loadout as well. And there's 3 different mod setups here, so this is your basic overall. It's your health, it's your weapon damage, it's your special abilities kind of thing. Mostly this is your health stats, shields, boost speed, weapon damage, that kind of stuff is all in this particular list. Your next one is called your battle mods. These are the actual special abilities that you'll give to your railjack. There are a copious number of different ones you can equip, and you do so through the mods, and you can see there's 3 different polarities here, and you can only equip one of each polarity. Those mods you'll farm in railjack as well. And then you have your tactical ones. These are your utility mods, things like fire suppression, cloaking will happen here, things of that nature, all of which come together to make a very strong, very formidable ship. And then also in this menu, these are our intrinsics. You will gain intrinsics while running missions, just like you would affinity for any weapons and stuff. And once you gain enough intrinsic points, you will go ahead and rank these up. Each one has 10 levels, and each level gives you a new special ability to unlock, depending on the tree you're looking at. The most important ones, in my opinion, to level up like really fast are engineering, command, and piloting, with tactical and gunnery being kind of a second place type stuff. But yeah, you can go through this list and read what they do, and of course, as you level up, they will progressively cost more and more intrinsic points. But the most notable thing about this is every time you gain a rank of intrinsics, it will also give you 1,500 mastery points for a total of 15,000 per tree. And you can see there are 5 trees. You can also, in your railjack, equip AI crew members who will do things like pilot your ship for you. They will man the side turrets. That you can assign one guy to just wander the ship and affect repairs whenever you take damage. So yeah, lots of different utility that you can do for this. And these individuals you will find for hire with various resources and whatnot from the vendor, not Little Duck, Smokefinger. No, not Smokefinger. Come on, I know his name. Ticker. That's it. You'll find Ticker on Fortuna and then he has the ability to give you these contracts so you can hire AI companions. And then, of course, the last one is your physical appearance. Your railjack's pretty. You got to make it all shiny. You can give it decals. You can assign it a glyph to the side of the ship to make it look all kind of fun and fancy. I think I'm going to go with the Pride 4 there and the Clem glyph. And I've said this before. I was hinting at it before I started getting into all the other stuff. The railjacks have unique skins that you can buy, but only 2 of them for platinum. But there is a third skin that you can put on your ship, and it is entirely free, and all you have to do to get it is complete the Call of the Tempestari quest, which is why I want to go do that, like, now, while I still have just a tiny bit of time left. But before we go do that, we do have to go back into our ship.
Take what you have found.
One more time.
That which I cannot find.
And we have to take that reliquary key that we just found and go plug it into the engine.
Begin our beginning.
And fire up the engines. Now keep an eye on this thing. It's those weird white tendrils you see all over the moon. They're like power conduits, like organic power conduits. Thump. Something inside there is alive. Hello, who's that on top? Is that me?
Something moves. An infinite 0. Impossible. Perception failure. Recalibrating.
Okay. Sadly, you can't really see inside that right now.
All systems clear. Reactor online. Whatever you did, we are space-worthy. Proceed to navigation. You have earned this. Railjack online. Let's take her out.
All right. Now we're going to go to the free flight location here on the map. I'll worry more about giving it new colors once we actually unlock the skin I want to put on it. Love this exit sequence though, it's fantastic. Kind of wish there was a similar cutscene for coming back. And we're headed to Earth. Here's where our pilot seat. You have control of the guns on either side. Typical movement is WASD to go, forward, backwards, and then side to side, with spacebar being elevate, and whatever your crouch button is to go down. So for me, it's my shift key, because that's what I use for my crouch. Control should be your speed boost. Right now we can't go very fast because it's baby's first railjack. It's brand new. But yeah. The nice thing though is now that we have access to railjack and railjack missions, this is also probably the best farm in the game for Arcwing affinity. Because you can go out and inspect your railjack in your Arcwing. You can take a look at it. You can fight enemies. You can collect resources, and even here in the free zone, I think there are a few minor resources you might be able to collect. Don't quote me on that, and I'm not going to bother trying to find out. But I could entirely be wrong on that, and it's not worth it, honestly, to even bother with it. So, the next thing we're going to do, hopefully, from this menu, check the inbox. Okay, I think we need to go home now, so let's go ahead and go back to dry dock. Which, I don't know where that's gonna go, because I don't have a dry dock in my dojo. So I'm hoping, yeah, it'll just end and send me back to my ship.
Crew, Corpus traffic detected within abandoned void space lanes. Easy pickings. Void storms a possibility. Pack barf bags.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go do a dumb thing now, though. Because we're gonna go complete Call of the Tempestari with baby's first railjack. No mods, no ranking, no real weapons of any kind. This could suck. Oh, and it's in the Veil. Why is it in the Veil? Hello there.
Potential catastrophic sensor glitch. Visual confirmation required. Crew, did you see that?
Well, it's just me and... Oh yeah, I saw it alright.
Commence salvage. Void storm resurgence probable. Get the lead out.
Okay. Get some salvage. Cool. Gather some resources by shooting them. I'm down for this. So yeah, you can see the maneuverability. It's really good. Oh, level 14. Okay. Worries averted. Shoot down 100 enemies in railjack. That'll happen fast. But why? Why are we in the Veil Proxima? Alright, level up. And our first railjack mod. Oh, you're tough. But I just had to get past that shield. Alright, so just by leveling up, rank 1 tactical, I want to check my... There it is. So we've already gained points towards our first intrinsics. And this again, what is that? It must be a bug at this point.
Crew, sensor glitch is back. Stay sharp.
It's not a sensor glitch.
Be a bug.
Did I collect those resources? I hope I got far enough to grab them. Okay. We got one more thing to show you guys about Railjack too before we quit out, and that is the best place to get your very first set of upgraded weapons and stuff. And it is going to take a little bit to get them, but it's absolutely worth the farm because it'll give you a serious leg up later.
Salvage team eliminated.
Okay, now we're going that way. Really, really slowly. Can I go any faster? Okay, I did. I was going kind of slow. I'm going a little bit faster now. Provided I am not severely impeded by my movement.
Alert. Void storm imminent.
This quest
Focus
should not take very
imminent.
long.
Obligatory withdrawal imminent. This escalated quickly.
Withdrawal. Whoa. Oh. That's a Corpus frigate.
Vala Glarios. So pleased to meet you. I should have expected Tenorats among the flotsam. Sequester that railjack for Parvos.
Gunfight not an option. Isolating escape corridor. Anomaly detected.
Yeah, we don't have much of a choice. Hey, look who's back.
Vosphine Cliffs. That takes me back.
See that skin? See the way that ship looks? Yeah, that's what we're unlocking.
I see you, you bastard. I see you! Contact Parvos Granum immediately. Get me authorization for multiphasic ordnance. Tell him I've found the damned ghost.
Hull breached. Life support failing.
Yeah, hull breach, hull breach, hull breach. Got it.
That leak. We have a breach.
I'm in trouble. There's my Omni. Haven't even had a chance to explain this yet.
Astral frame integrity preserved. Good job. Return to duty.
Oh.
Evasive. Focus shields.
Isolating escape corridor.
Please.
All hands. Evasive maneuvers.
Tell me we're leaving.
Escape corridor locked. Grab something.
I'm totally freaking out, man.
Captain Glarios knows something about that vessel. Crew, infiltrate and recover Orokin-era naval records. Our ghost ship has a name. I want it.
Oh, we gotta actually board the ship now. Okay. This might be a problem.
Disable all priority targets.
Oh.
A bonus for whoever captures that ship. Ram sleds away.
Yay. We got a boarding party.
Torpedoes armed and dispatched now.
I'm really worried we got a boarding party. Which is something that happens in Railjack. Yeah, they launched what's called ram sleds. And they're literally, that's what they do. They ram your ship, and they're full of enemy units. Okay, how many more targets are there? I gotta get rid of all of the fighters before I can even deign to worry about the bigger ship. I'm still worried that I have intruders that I can't see on my map. They did launch the ram sleds, and I think one of them hit us. That's what the alarm was all about.
Torpedoes locked. Target in range. Firing.
Where is it? Okay. I'm gonna go park the ship right underneath their ass.
Marines, charge personal shields and get to your ram sleds.
Oh no. This is something I like to do early on when I'm soloing these things. So come in here. I'll park this right under their ass.
Fire full salvo. Take them down.
The missiles can't hit me here. At least they're not, they shouldn't be able to, simply because, well, we're directly underneath. Alright, I don't actually need to worry about enemies now. If I can get these security nodes destroyed fast enough. Which I think there's only the 4 of them, according to our map. Why? Oh. For some reason I thought that was on my ship.
Torpedoes primed. Stand by to salvage their
There we go. Those are done. Now we enter the ship, and once we enter the ship, at least in these Corpus missions, our Railjack will be safe. So in these missions, if you die, you fail the mission, but also if your Railjack explodes, you will fail the mission. Some missions, that's a lot more plausible than others. Alright, but this just now turned into a spy mission. So we're gonna try and finish this as fast as possible. I've got about 20 minutes left that I can actually stream. And I actually wanted to be done by now already. Alright, get rid of them. And you'll notice that these enemies are unique. They don't look like other Corpus units we've fought before, and that's because Railjack has their own unique type of Corpus and Grineer enemies. Okay. Really hoping you'd leave me alone for this part. Crap. I don't know how that alarm just went off, but Thankfully, it doesn't matter, because we're here. As long as I can get this done without dying, we're fine.
Archive loaded. Our vessel was called the Tempestari. Void rescue craft. Missing since the old war.
So yeah, that weird looking railjack that came out of just nowhere and kind of helped us distract the enemy. That's the name of the ship, is the Tempestari. Hence the name of the quest, Call of the Tempestari. Okay, here's the next vault. We'll just ignore that. Roll through here. Kill you. Hack this. On to the next one.
Exemplary service record. Rescue total 2,017 souls. Cited for bravery in the second and third Tharsis engagements. Multiple commendations. A legend.
So the Tempestari and her crew were a bit of badasses. Okay, this way. We're just gonna try and fast track this one a little bit. Oh, right. The laser grid on the floor. Need to do something about that. Technically, we could just not, but I'd prefer to not trigger the alarms if I can avoid it. It's a skill thing. There we go. All done.
During a void storm of unprecedented magnitude.
Now we get back to our ship.
Interesting. Final mission contains a black mark. Refusal to withdraw. Logs record final transmissions. Calling into the void before being engulfed. She has been calling ever since. The Tempestari went down saving lives. She still waits for an answer.
All right, back inside our railjack. What's up with that alarm? Oh, am I being kicked back to my ship? I am.
Duty lingers.
Look at all those
like
juicy
pain
levels.
In a phantom limb. Like the voices of a crew long dead. The Tempestari is suffering, searching for one final rescue.
So close.
Saving us may enable her to complete her duty.
Okay. We're gonna do this. Oh. I don't have the credits. That's unfortunate. Alright, that'll have to do. We're gonna put that in there, and then ordnance reload time, railjack boost speed. Yeah, we're gonna put that up here. Can I... Okay, I can get that to rank 4 as well. I need to go get some serious credits. But there's our first railjack mods. So this is our aura mod. It gives us more points, obviously. If it was in a slot that was formed and it had a polarity, which it will, then it would give us quite a bit more. And this one's probably the best of these mods you can get. All of them are called Matrix mods, or they'll have Matrix in their name. But the Onslaught's the best because it gives us turret damage. We have an ability to reflect damage. It gives us bonus shields and +4 battle mod efficiency. And we have a battle mod we can install too. So this one goes here. Wreathes the railjack and fire, increasing turret damage and speed. Very nice. Only up to rank 1 though. That's okay. Still better than nothing, and no tactical mods yet. So that's just a quick, here's how you mod your Plexus. Do we have any intrinsic points yet? Yes, we do. And rank 4 tactical, I really want fast. But I also... yeah, I want this as well. What do we have? Oh, level 2 command. Like I said, engineering, tactical, and command are probably going to be your best ones to level first. What did I say? Engineering, command. Was it tech? No, I think I said piloting, or something. Don't remember. Don't remember. I just said it, and now I don't even remember what I said. All the same. We have 5 points available, so we're just going to get all of these to level 1. And again, each one of these is giving us 1,500 mastery points for getting it to rank 1. You have railjack, but you need a crew. Come to Fortuna and let Ticker introduce you to the gang. Because unlocking rank 1 there, we can now assign a crew member. And that just gave us everything we need for our rank up test. But I have very limited time, so I will probably save the rank up test for the next broadcast. For now, we're headed back here. And now we're on Pluto. Did that? I'm going to have to check it later. I wanted to see if that mission opened up that node in the Veil Proxima. But again, I am down to the wire. I've got very, very little time left.
Who waits for the shadow? Possibility.
Ah, now we have this menu
identification protocol. Loading Orokin era distress countersigns.
We'll worry about this a little bit more once we actually have the things that we can use with it.
Transmitting Orokin era distress.
Oh, look at that
signal.
speed. We've got more speed.
Here goes nothing.
There she is.
Waits for the shadow.
Your golden masters.
Where you going?
Countersign unsatisfactory. Evasive maneuvers. Attempting to reopen communications.
Evade its attacks. Okay, I'll try.
Comms channel reopened.
Who waits for the shadow?
We, the lost souls. She hears us. Tempestari, all aboard are safe. Your mission, complete. The Tempestari has lowered shields. Crew, your presence is requested aboard the Tempestari.
All right. Now we get to jump out of Railjack. Hop out of the ship. And go board that one. Hello.
You have been invited into an unknown realm. Tread lightly.
Look at all the ghosties. It's literally a ghost ship. And there's my boy. The true Shadow.
The Shadow. Concentrated void energy. He is not conventionally alive. Their final rescue. The location data is corrupted. He cannot retrieve it. We can help. Data restored. Downloading coordinates. Brace! Brace! Brace!
Their shields are down! Oh, sweet Zeno! You went and lulled the beast to sleep for me. How kind!
Nah, we out of here. Bye. We're not.
I was working in an exosuit when the Tempestari destroyed Lucretia platform. I drifted for days among the frozen fragments of my crew. My sisters. I dreamed their dead, gaping mouths were singing with me yet.
I'm going to stay quiet and let you enjoy the song.
So it's into the void now, me girls and me boys. From mother's hands we go. We'll be sailing to the sun till the voyage is done. Then we'll be sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick. We roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Sisters, you so wise and true. When it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under granum crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below. We're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below.
cold below, below. Sleeping in the cold below.
Today we sail on the solar rail, for there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
Multiphasic beams have the Tempestari imprisoned. Solution: junk the beam generator.
Kaboom! Did that work? Need another one? And now I'm out of charges. So now what? I can't use any other guns. Can I leave the ship? You can leave the ship. I don't think I'm supposed to leave the ship. Oh, maybe I am. I see. I don't remember doing this.
My kind are the only monsters this system needs, Tenno. We have no time for old.
Why are my buttons not working?
I shall rip that ship to pieces and eat its heart.
Objective: collapse the anchor field.
So this is kind of a little demonstration right now about how to do some of these side
Phase
things.
1 complete. Prepare
Please?
for possible
I can't switch weapons. There we go.
Jamming drones. Yay.
So yeah, when you do normal
Activated.
Corpus
Destroy them.
Railjack missions, this is
I
one of the
cannot
little
work
side
like
missions
this.
that it might have to do. So this is a fun little tutorial on that. Sadly, I don't have time today to actually do any
Progress halted. Jamming drone.
actual like Railjack missions for progression reasons. But just a heads up, I am probably going to go ahead and just do like the first Earth mission that's available because it's really basic and it's one that the objective never changes. It never gets any different. There's no radiant stuff. It's always the exact same. So I think it's safe for me to go ahead and do it
Get to the
on my
override
own.
terminal.
And then, yeah, when we have time in the next stream, we'll cover it. And I'll show you guys how it's done, and then we'll hopefully maybe do a couple more missions
Forget
as well.
capture. We'll sift through the wreckage instead. Tracers locked. Engage.
Back to the Tempestari. Now.
Yep. Falling balls. Falling balls. And now we get to control this
Tempestari
beautiful
is charging
thing.
Unidentified countermeasures. Stay in range. SWAT down pests.
Now for one of the most disappointing parts of this entire mission, these weapons. Why are they disappointing? Because this is the only time you ever get to use them. They don't actually exist in the real game. They're so good, and they're fun to use, and they're strong, and when this quest is over, they're gone forever. I can't craft these and put them on my Railjack. Which is why they're disappointing. These things are so good. Look, they're homing missiles. I want these.
Countermeasures charged. On your mark, unleash the storm.
Okay, I think I'm wasting my time doing that. I need to get in close to the objective point there and fire this. There we go.
Sisters! Hear me! Hold them to hell! Back! By the hand! Marbles himself!
We are part of this story. We have a duty. Enter the void.
Okay.
Search and rescue. We must complete the Shadow's final mission. Together.
Crap, I am out of time.
Cephalon Size Report. Tempestari. Final voyage. Today, a centuries-long journey ended. Together, we braved a turbulent void. Deep within, he who had been lost was found.
And now for our prize. That's a weird technical glitch. What was that?
Wait for the shadow. Your shadow has come.
Yay, there he is!
Sevagoth, a Warframe believed lost to the void forever. His energy almost extinct. With his last spark of life, Sevagoth embraced his shadow once again, and both were at peace.
Farewell, old friend. She survived. We did blow her ship to smithereens. Hey there again, Daddy Parvos.
Sister.
And now we're just magically back on our own railjack. Okay.
Another job well executed.
Some more points. Some more XP.
The inbox.
My brother was a witless man, happy as a hog, face down in the trough. No thought of the farmer's axe. He was a brute above my asperous constitution. Yet he had not the will nor the guile to let me guide that brawn. So, in my youth, I often imagined I had another sibling, a specter of sorts, a sister. And in my mind, she and I, oh, how we would conspire. Great schemes, risk trades, rapacious plots. And should I ever find myself back at the trough, penniless, betrayed, rich only in enemies, she'd be at my side, axe in hand.
All right. Now we've unlocked Sisters to farm tenant weapons. Call of the Tempestari complete. We gain the blueprint for Sevagoth. His parts can be farmed from Railjack missions, specific ones. And we will cover all of that in the next broadcast. Unfortunately, I am very much out of time and need to end the stream. So thank you everybody for joining me today. I will try and get back on as quick as I can for another stream as soon as possible. Until then, we do have TennoCon on Saturday to look forward to, and I will be streaming Tenno live and reacting to it, so you can join me for that. That is pretty much a guarantee. Again, I just have to talk to somebody first. In the meantime, though, I will see if I can't get on again before then, so that we can do a little bit more with what we just unlocked. So thanks for that. Please remember to like and subscribe if you're watching this on YouTube, and follow me here on Twitch if you're watching on Twitch. And thanks everybody so much for the support. Thanks for the new follower today. I really appreciate it. It's always fun to get new followers. And yeah, stay safe out there. Have fun, everybody, and I will see you in the next broadcast. Bye now.